To start? Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Perfect. How was your festival? Good, bad. How many of you didn't celebrate? My problem is with them. Anyone
Certainly.
sitting here? Anyone sitting here who really didn't have time at all to celebrate your festival, was held up with thousand things and couldn't do anything? I hope none of you sitting here would have done that blunder. Don't do this mistake. All right. No problem, Shivamani. So please celebrate every festival. I am telling this not because of any religious aspects and nothing to do with spirituality and all of that. No, all right, nothing to do. Do I believe in it? Answer is yes. But do you want me to connect with it? Answer is no. What we are going to talk about is break in the monotony. Somehow I have come to a conclusion. Again, it's a personal view. It's not necessary that you have to follow it or you have to agree to it. I have come to a conclusion that whatever our ancestors have done, right, it's beautifully planned, all right? It's beautifully decided. Why, how, when, what? Let's take an example. I have one of my cousins, all right, one of my friends circle, others as well, who are in US. Do you know US celebrates only two festivals? Their main two festivals are either Good Friday or Christmas. They have all the other nonsense, which could be a Halloween day, which could be all the XYZ, which is not a celebration of a festival. They celebrate these two festivals. All right. One being Good Friday and the other one being Christmas. In our calendar, if you see, minimum 12 festivals lined up. Be it Hindu, be it Muslim, be it Christian. We have 12 festivals. So I happened to read a very interesting novel, which is written by one of the Indian authors itself. It says, celebrating festival is nothing to do with the spirituality and religion. No. Our ancestors wanted us to break the monotony. Think about it, how beautifully they have thought about it, guys. If you see 365 days, wherever you are, whichever state you are, whatever you are doing, we are busy with something called, at your stage, studies. At my stage, it would be work. Are you with me? All right. 365 days. We have the same pattern. Do you really want to live your life like this? In a span of 10 years, it will become 3,650 days talking about the same thing, doing the same thing. If I continue teaching partnership act for more than 10 sessions, you already came to a conclusion, sir, what is wrong with you? You've been teaching only partnership act. Imagine living a life like this. I'm not sure how many of you realize that's exactly why I personally believe in celebrating festivals. And with the same excitement which my father, my grandfather, my great grandfather would have otherwise celebrated. Not to do with religion, not to do with spirituality, but to do something called breaking the monotony. Again, it's a personal choice. You like it, celebrate. If you don't like it, don't celebrate. Simple as that. Okay, it's more to do with the personal choice. People don't prefer. They prefer keeping it silent. They prefer sleeping on those days. Personal choice, not right or wrong. It's all to do with your individual interests. Now, one of the students had reached out to me on over an email. All right, who it is, why it is, when it is. You don't have to really bother about it. What is more important is the student had asked me, sir, everything is fine. The classes are fine. I understand theory. But when I sit and read, I'm not able to focus. All right. It's not CA Foundation, by the way. It's at CA Inter. So those of you who are anticipating who could it be within your group, it's none of you. So don't waste time. The point is, it's a very important question which that folk from CA Inter has asked, which is relevant at this stage of yours as well. Because most of you also might be going through this very important issue which has to be tackled, where you sit, you have the books open, but you don't have the focus. You sit, you have the focus, you read, but you don't remember. Do you face this issue? Yes? No? All right. I would say I have a drop in the ocean knowledge on this, how to tackle. I would still consider myself having only a drop in the ocean as a knowledge base on this context. What I do, something that I personally believe and prefer doing, I don't stretch for more than 30 minutes or more than 55 minutes at the stretch. I never study. Even today, when I'm working, I don't sit for more than 55 minutes on any task. Doesn't mean that I keep changing my task every 55 minutes. No, that's not what I'm trying to say. I sit for 55 minutes. I get up from my seat and move out of my seat for 5 minutes and come back. My 55 minutes has to be with full focus. For that, I invest a 5 minutes, and that is my break. What we do is we sit for hours together with the books. We are physically with the book, but mentally we are somewhere altogether, a different horizon altogether, which we are not even thinking of. When you're sitting idle, we've not been taught this. It's not your mistake. So don't go harsh on you. No school has ever taught you how to sit and study. They've taught you what to be studied, but how to study, nobody is teaching us. Is it a problem in the education system? I would say yes. Is it a problem with the parenting? Answer is yes. Is it a problem by ourselves? Answer is yes. Why? Because we never asked the right question. How many of you ever asked, I know I want to study, but I'm not able to study? How many of you have actually reached out to your parents, to your teachers? When you don't ask the right question, the universe is not really sitting free to answer it. Ask the right question, universe will answer it. Making sense? Yes, no. Please note, try it out. Don't sit. If you're reading a theory subject, I would suggest sit for 55 minutes, move out of the place for 5 minutes. Don't sit in the same place and study for hours together. I change the room in which I'm studying. I am sitting in, let's suppose, in the main room right now. I finish my studies for 55 minutes. I take my books and go to another room. Why? I change the environment. I change the vibe. I'm not sure how many of you believe in this whole concept of energy. I believe in this whole concept of energy. Everything around us has an energy. All right. When you are exhausted after 55 minutes, that energy in the environment around that is not really something which you want to stay in for longer. So change the place. All right. Some friend might have often told, if you can't change the girl, just change the girl. That's exactly what I'm asking you to do. Not change the girl, but to change the room. Change your vibe. Am I making sense, everyone? Yes. Now, second thing, sir, how do you remember, sir? Theory, all of us are reading. We like law. Let's suppose I'm taking the example of law. All right. Let's suppose, sir, whatever you're teaching in partnership, we understand, but we are not able to reproduce. We are not able to give that exactly what is coming from the study material. What do we do? Simple. First vision, revision. There's no option. You have to read and revise. You have to read and revise. You have to read and revise. This is the only way you will be able to sail through this paper. Now, when I say revise, am I talking about some 2 pages, 10 pages of notes which you've written and keep revising? That answer is no, that is not sufficient. You have to read your study. Am I making sense, everyone? There with me? All right. So, do I have an option? Answer is no, you don't have an option. You have to read your study. Crystal clear, everyone? All right. Now, you will see after partnership, when the corrections are done, you will realize that I've understood the concept well, but I'm not able to produce. And that's exactly why I'm not able to clear the exam as well. Even today, the pass percentage at CA foundation is hardly 20%, 25%. So 100 students, right? 75 come again. And that's what CA stands for. Come again, if you can't put in efforts. CA final, I'm talking about my own example. I'm not talking about anybody else. CA final, boring guys, by the way. Am I audible? Do you want me to go back to the topic? There. Yes, no. I will go back to the topic. Don't worry about it. All right. But I think touching upon these are equally important because what to read, you all know. How to read is the question. That's exactly why I am here. Let me tell you, CA final. There used to be a paper called as Information System and Control Audits. The name itself is Information System and Control Audits. It's one of the papers where 90% of CA final students used to end up with 33. Why 33? I don't know. It was some miraculous, magical number, which everybody used to end with 33. I remember, good news, by the way, this paper is not there at CA final anymore. So by the time you reach, this paper is not there. Do you have something else coming up? You never know. CFI Institute can come up with anything anytime. Now the point is, I remember I was very clear. I cannot miss out my attempt because of this one paper. 60 days, every day in the morning, first 2 hours only on this paper. And you will not believe what is the beautiful aspect of this entire paper of 100 marks was only 8 chapters. Only 8 chapters at CA final. Now the question is, such a small, and again compared to all the other subjects, this book hardly had 250 or 300 pages, entire 8 chapters. Not a single page enough. If you were to compare with auditing we had 700, 800 pages to read. This was hardly 250, 300 pages. Still, 90% of the students end up with 33. I remember Shetty sir clearly mentioning back then as well, there's no option. You have to get through this paper. And my strategy was very simple. I know if I have to clear this paper, I have to spend time here. 60 days. I might skip my breakfast, I might skip my lunch, I might skip my dinner, I might skip my sleep, but not skip those 2 hours with this paper. In 60 days, I would have gone through this entire subject at least 6 times. Whether you like it or not, this was one of the papers where I was able to score distinction. Is it about me? Answer is no. Is it about SCAP's? Answer is no. It is about the approach which we are talking about. If you think if there is one paper which will pull you back, you have to decide, plan, start preparing from today. Sir, I'll start 1 month before examination. That 1 month will never come. That's exactly what I'm sharing my screen right now. All right, do it now. Sometime later becomes never. Not sure how many of you make sense out of it. Do it now. I do it tomorrow, sir. Trust me that tomorrow will never come. One last thing before I start revising the topic. Again, it's more to do with your personal choice how you prepare. All right. Most of you prepare in the nights. There are a few of you who prefer studying in the morning, which is right, which is wrong. There's nothing right or wrong here. I ended up watching some podcast which was talking about the person who prefers reading in the morning is called as a lion, and one who reads in the night is called a bear. Is it right, wrong? No, both are perfectly fine. There's nothing right or wrong. Those of you who study in the morning or who find it very difficult to get up in the morning, there's something called 10 seconds. Scientifically proven, the moment you have an alarm ringing, what you do in the first 10 seconds immediately after the alarm is what is going to happen immediately after that. In that 10 seconds, if you decide to jump out of your bed and go out of your room, you go ahead and start with whatever you plan. Let's suppose I want to go work out. If I want to go open my books, if I want to go for a jog, if I want to spend time with my family, if I want to do exercise, whatever it is under the sky. The 10 seconds define what is going to happen. 99% of us fall weak in this 10 seconds. Ask yourself, it's not just you. We are all human beings. We are a party to the same management that we are talking about. All right, we are sailing in the same boat. In that 10 seconds, you decide, just give me half an hour. You will not get up. Have you experienced? Check from tomorrow onwards. This is scientifically proven, all right? 10 seconds is what you have. Within 10 seconds, you might find a lot of what I'm talking coming from various podcasts, all right? So if I'm perfect, do check that content as well. You will realize the importance of all these small things which we've never been taught. And if we were taught at the right time, we would have been on another path altogether. But are we late? Answer is no, you're never late. Instead of yesterday, you learn it today and pass it on to people for tomorrow. Simple as that. Making sense? Now, let's begin with the next chapter called Negotiable Instruments Act, which we had started. Do you remember the faculty at least, if not the chapter? Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Negotiable Instruments Act 1881 was the chapter that we were discussing. We went on to understand what exactly is the negotiable instrument. All right. Defined under section 13, Larry. Negotiable instrument means promissory note, bill of exchange, check, full stop. Understood, everyone? Got the point? Yes.
Sir,
No,
where will lead that to the
Slam yourself if there is a full stop there. There is no full stop there. Your answer is incomplete if you just write these 3 points. Amit, what is important is payable either to the order or to the bearer of the instrument. Crystal clear? We went on to understand what are the conditions of negotiability. 3 important conditions to be satisfied. The first one, it should be freely transferable. Second one, it should be for a value and in good faith. The third one, you can use that instrument to sue upon the person. The next thing, what are the characteristics of a negotiable instrument? Easy way to remember this entire thing is remembering the definition of promissory note or bill of exchange, because most of the characteristics will be falling within these definitions. What is a promissory note? Promissory note is an instrument which is in writing, which contains an unconditional undertaking signed by the maker for what? To pay a certain sum of money. To whom? Either to the order of the certain person or to the bearer of the instrument. What is not covered within the definition of negotiable promissory note is bank note, currency note. We went on to understand what is bill of exchange under section 5. Bill of exchange is again an instrument in writing which is containing an unconditional order. What is there? Unconditional undertaking, promise. Here it is an unconditional order. Again, signed by the making for what? Directing certain person to do what? To pay certain sum of money. To whom? To the order of the person or to the bearer of the instrument. We saw the concept of check. Check is a bill of exchange. Please remember what is check. Check is very much a bill of exchange itself, which is drawn on a specified banker, not payable except otherwise than on demand. Very, very important. It includes an electronic image or truncated image. We have understood what is truncation, what is truncating. All right. We went on to understand also includes check in electronic form. We saw what is the concept of a drawer, what is a drawing, and a couple of words called acceptor, pay. We are going to see a few more words in some time. Don't worry. We saw the concept of not negotiable. All right. We saw before that we understood the meaning of the word crossing. Crossing means in a check, if I've specifically drawn through two transverse lines, instead of calling slant lines, I use the word transverse lines. All right. Those lines are to ensure that the amount is being paid only to the respective person whose name has been mentioned. All right. Second thing, if an account payee has been written within these two transfers line, that means it has to be made the payment only to the respective bank account. It can't go anywhere else. Third thing, instead of account payee, if I've written not negotiable, all right, in that case, it is called as a not negotiable crossing, which is to protect the right of the holders of a check. It is to ensure that nobody else gets the benefit out of it. It is only to ensure that the person whose name has been mentioned is going to enjoy the benefit out of it. Next, we went on to understand holder, the meaning of the word holder and holder in due course. We started with the word or the concept of holder. Holder means any person, very, very important. Holder of a negotiable instrument, promissory note, or check is any person. Is the screen visible? Means any person who
Yes,
in his
sir.
own name is entitled to receive or recover the amount. That means he has all the rights in the instrument. This is called as holder. We saw an example wherein if you have gone ahead and lost this instrument, holder will be the person who was entitled at the time of such loss or destruction. We have taken an example as well where a check or an instrument is lost. At the time when it is lost, who was the person entitled to receive money will be called the holder of the instrument. We went on to understand the next concept, holder in due course, which we are yet to begin, which we will start in today's class. All of you close all your books, sit straight. Next 2 hours that we spend together, PVR show. Nothing other than that. All right. Close all your books. You don't need any support. Sit straight. You have a decent spine. Can I begin?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Little energy. Can I begin?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Trust me, if I start teaching the way you respond and the energy which you give, I will quit teaching within 2-3 months. The energy which you guys emit. Can I begin?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes,
All
sir.
right.
Yes, sir.
How many of you remember this whole Mahabharata character called Abhimanyu? You know, I am not going to randomly give examples. Everything is connected with the topic. Randomly, I will not give any examples. So sit straight and connect. Sit straight and listen to me. How many of you remember this whole concept of Abhimanyu? I presume majority of you. All right. Everybody sitting here might have at least seen the cartoon character, might have read about it, might have watched Mahabharata, blah, 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 blah. Sit straight. Who's this Abhimanyu? He's the only one who can do something which nobody else can. What is that? Break the Chakravyuh. I hope everybody knows that whole concept of Mahabharata, where only person at the Kurukshetra who was able to break the Chakravyuh was only Abhimanyu and nobody else. Similar concept exists in your whole negotiable instrument. What? In negotiable instrument also, we have that one person who can remove all the defects. Just like how Abhimanyu could remove the entire defect of Kurukshetra in the Kurukshetra, the entire Chakravyuh could have been broken only by one person called Abhimanyu. The similar Abhimanyu, which is coming into concept in your negotiable instrument, is called holder in due course. Now, what is this holder in due course? Let me take an example. Sit straight, everyone. Rachana has stolen. Listen to me very carefully. All right. Rachana has gone ahead, stolen a check from someone. Simple. All right. It was a signed check. The amount was not mentioned. Rachana has gone ahead and stolen. Now she gave it to me. Listen to me very carefully. All right. She gave it to me. Why? Because she was supposed to make the payment to me. She had purchased goods from me, and now she has to make the payment. What is she thinking? Rachana is very clear. Instead of me making the payment out of my bank account, I already have a stolen check. Why don't give it to Mehul? Now, I am a very kind-hearted person, assume, where I didn't have any idea about all this. I have taken it in good faith. What is good faith? I assume Rachana has given it with all honesty. She does not have any ill intent, no wrong intentions, and I am taking it in good faith. Everybody clear so far? Yes. Now what happens is, I have the check. Now ideally I should go to the banker, take the money and recover it. Simple. Now let's suppose I have the same check. I have to make the payment to Shravan. I am forwarding as is to Shravan. Crystal clear? Everyone understood the example so far? Now listen to me very carefully. Do you think, am I audible, everyone?
Yes.
Sir.
Yes?
Yes, sir.
Able to understand, right?
Yes.
Is there any problem?
No,
Sir.
Clear? Yes? No?
Yes.
All
Yes,
right.
sir.
Kushal, just try turning off your audio and log in once again. It'll become easier.
Okay.
Coming back to the point, in a situation where I have gone ahead and taken this instrument from Rachana, I didn't know that there is a defect. Did Rachana know that there is a defect? Answer is yes, she has stolen it. Tomorrow, let's suppose, who has to make the payment? Let's suppose the check was issued. The check was of Pooja. Rachana has stolen it. Now, finally, tomorrow, if anything goes wrong, I have given it to Shravan. Shravan is supposed to receive the money from Pooja. Everybody agrees to this? Yes. Pooja's check was stolen by Rachana. Rachana gave it to me. I have given it to Shravan. On the due date, Shravan will go to the banker and has to receive the money from Pooja. Pooja says, I'm sorry, I can't do anything. It was stolen. Now listen to me very carefully, everyone. Can Shravan file a case against Pooja? What do you think? Everybody understand the question? I repeat the entire case. Listen to me very carefully. All right, on screen, 100% focus. Very important topic being discussed. Asked in examination several times. Asked in examination several times. I hope the screen is visible to everyone. Yes?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
Let's suppose Pooja has gone ahead, made the check. She has to make the payment to, let's suppose, Shetty sir. Simple. All right. She has not written Shetty sir's name. She has just kept the check in the drawer. She's saying they'll make the payment later on. I'll write the name and all tomorrow. Now, me. Now, in this case, let's suppose Pooja's check has been stolen by Rachana. Rachana there in the session.
Yes,
Now,
sir.
what does Rachana do is, Rachana has gone ahead and given it to Mehul. Mehul has taken it in all good faith. He does not know that there is any defect. He does not know that Rachana has gone ahead and stolen it. Now, what happens? Mehul also had to make the payment to Shravan. Shravan has received this check. What has happened? Now, on the due date, in an ideal scenario, what should happen? On the due date, Shravan should receive the money from whom? From Pooja. Final payer has to be Pooja only. Don't forget that. Everybody agree in a normal scenario. In this situation, what happened? It has been stolen. Now the concern is, listen to me very carefully. On the due date, Pooja says, I will not make the payment. Can Shravan go ahead and file a case against Pooja? What do you think? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes or no? I know you don't know the answer. Guess. Wild guesses. Why no?
Yes, sir, because this one, it's signed by Pooja, right? It is.
Correct.
And I think he can sue on her if she has not informed to the bank that is about that stolen check.
I'll come back to you. I'll come back to you. All right. Good, Samriti. Samriti, go ahead.
Yes, sir. So I think that he cannot sue Pooja because it is being stolen. It's not in the good faith. Although Mehul didn't know about the good faith or it is stolen or something, but according to law, it is being stolen and it is injustice to Shravan if he didn't get his money or did not
Interesting.
get
All
paid.
right. Very fair point. Very fair point. At the end of the day, sir, at the end of the day, the instrument is stolen. So ideally, Shravan should not go ahead and file a case against Pooja. And even if he files a case, this case will be thrown out of the court, is what you think. Wait, I haven't answered the question yet. I'm just repeating what our friend has mentioned. Anything else? Anyone? Right, wrong, no problem. Answer. Let's learn the law now. If you
Yes.
remember, I started the session with an example of Abhimanyu. What did I say? This man is one who can remove all the defects. Chakravyuh was a defect. Do you agree? All right. Chakravyuh
Yes.
was a problem which had to be faced, and only one person who could remove that was Abhimanyu. Holder in due course in negotiable instrument is that Abhimanyu, who it has taken the instrument in good faith. He is as good as that Abhimanyu who can remove all the defects which are there in the instrument. Sir, but it is stolen. Even if it is stolen, once it passes through a holder in due course, once an instrument passes through a holder in due course, all the defects are removed. Are you clear? Now, in this situation, Mehul has taken this instrument. He has taken it in good faith. And once an instrument passes through a holder in due course, even though it was stolen, this defect is removed. Automatically removed. Now what happens? If this defect is removed, that means Shravan has got a valid document. Now, can Shravan go ahead and file a case against Pooja? 100% yes. Now, all my emotional friends, sir, this is not right. No. Sit straight. I'll answer your question. I know it is not right. Pooja can go ahead and file an FIR about stolen check. Here, everyone understood the point? Yes. Immediately after you file the FIR, cops are going to do their work. You don't have to worry about it. At the end of the day, if that is the case, then Rachna will have to return the money to Pooja. That is going to be a separate transaction altogether. But will Shravan get the money from Pooja? Answer is yes. Clear, everyone? Understood the concept? Now, there's only one problem with this Abhimanyu. What was the problem in Mahabharata as well? He was able to break the Chakravyuh. Everything was perfect. There was only one problem which this Abhimanyu had. What was the problem? Anyone?
Couldn't
coming
come
out of
back.
it.
We couldn't get
Come
out.
out. The Chakravyuh.
Brilliant. Some 4 or 5 of you have answered. Now one of you answered.
Sir, he didn't know how to come out of the chakra.
Chakravyuh.
Brilliant. All right. He knew how to enter. He knew how to remove all the defects, but he didn't know only one problem with him was he didn't know how to exit. It's like CA course. We know how to enter. Exit is always a task. This is exactly the same problem with our holder in due course as well. He can remove all the defects except for one defect which he can't remove. Old batch students, which one?
Forgery.
That you should not answer. Forgery is the only defect which even a holder in due course cannot do. Crystal clear with the concept. Now, what is forgery? Something that you have done in your school days. Parents teachers meeting, all right, in your school diary, you're supposed to get all your school principal would have written love letters to your parents and asked you to get the signatures. All right. Now, when you're supposed to get it signed, and if there are principals in the session, I'm sure even those principals would have done in their school days. All right. I am very to the root. All right. That was forgery. It is not allowed even in a holder in due course. At the end of the day, all the defects can be removed by a holder in due course. The only thing which cannot be removed by a holder in due course is what as forgery. Crystal clear with the concept, everyone. Crystal clear with the concept, everyone. Very, very important topic from examination perspective. Let's continue. For those of you who haven't understood any of it, just hold on for some more time. I will go through another example so that this entire concept becomes easier. Read, one of you.
Abhimanyu, B. Holder in due course, section 9. Holder in due course means any person, A, who for consideration became the possessor of an instrument if payable to bearer, or B, the payee thereof if payable to order, C, before the amount mentioned in it became payable, and D, without having sufficient cause to believe that any defect existed, defect existed in the title of the person from whom he delivered his title.
In simple word, listen to me very carefully. 4 conditions to be satisfied. What are those 4 conditions? First condition, he should have got that instrument for consideration. I got this instrument from Rachna because Rachna, I have sold goods to her and she's supposed to make payments. So this is in consideration for the sales which I made. Do you agree? First condition has to be satisfied. Second important thing, either it should be payable to the bearer or to the order of the instrument. If it is a bearer instrument, whoever holds it will be the holder in due course. If it is an order instrument, I should be the payee. My name should have been written. Why? Because order instrument means it's not like Amazon voucher. Whoever has it will enjoy it. No, that is bearer instrument. What is order instrument? Your name should have been mentioned in it. That is the whole concept of order instrument. Only that certain person can get, nobody else can get. Crystal clear? Third very important thing, this instrument should not become a waste piece of paper. Obviously, it should not have got matured. The amount, whatever is payable, should be before this amount became payable. After it is payable, if I receive it, what is the point of it? That does not make sense. That is as good as receiving an expired document. That will not have any validity. Very important, the last important thing that you have to remember is he has received this document without any cause to believe. He should not have received it with the thought that there is a defect in the title. He should not know about it. He has received it in good faith. He has received it with all honesty. He does not have any doubt. When I received this instrument from Rachna, I didn't have any doubt that Rachna is not the owner. If I already knew that Rachna is the owner, I can't be the Abhimanyu. I'm not a holder in due course. Why? Because it is not taken in good faith. Clear? Everyone understood the concept? All right. A holder in due course is a person who has taken the instrument in good faith. If I don't take it in good faith, I will not be considered as a holder in due course. Crystal clear with the concept?
Yes, sir.
No. Let's go ahead. Read another important slide. Conditions to be a holder in due course. When do I say you will become that Abhimanyu? There are a few conditions to be satisfied. Let's look at it. Start.
Conditions to be a holder in due course. He must be a holder of the instrument. He
Very
should have.
obvious. For me to become a holder in due course, I have to first become a holder. And who is a holder? Holder is a person who holds the instrument in his own name and entitled to receive or recover the money. Section 8. We have already discussed this. All right. Next.
He should have obtained the instrument for value or consideration.
We have already discussed the instrument that I receive should be for a consideration. It cannot be somebody's gift. If it is a gift, there is no consideration. Are you with me, everyone? Understanding the point? I have got the check from Rachana because I've sold goods to her. Is it for consideration? Answer is yes. Next.
He must have obtained the negotiable instrument before maturity.
Very obvious. I've already explained. If it is a matured instrument, then it is as good as a waste piece of paper. You receive it, you don't receive it, it does not make sense. Next.
The instrument should be complete and regular on the face of it.
It has to be a complete instrument. If there are signatures which are pending, and if Rachana has signed it, what is it? Forgery.
Forgery.
If it is forgery, even I can't do anything. Even a holder in due course cannot do anything. Understanding the concept, everyone? And the last one, read.
The holder should take the instrument in good faith.
I've already explained. Good faith means something which is done honestly with due care and diligence. You can't do it with negligence. You're honest but negligent. It does not make sense. All right. At Inter, there is a chapter called as General Clauses Act of 1897. We will discuss this together once you come in Inter. All right. As of now, just remember that very, very critical topic. Good faith means something which is done honestly. Clear? Everyone understood the concept? Next. For those of you who have not understood at all, my previous batch students, enjoy. Sit straight, everyone. We are talking about a situation where, let's suppose our friend, who's this?
Superman.
Superman.
Is it a Marvel character or a DC character?
DC.
DC.
Everybody with me? You don't know, does not make difference. They will not ask in exams. All right. It is just because you guys are fascinated with Marvels and DC. That's why I've spoken about it. I didn't know. All right. Now coming back to the point. Let's suppose Superman has gone ahead and stolen the instrument. Listen to me very carefully. All right. This instrument, then he gives it. Listen to me very carefully. Is the screen visible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes. This instrument, Superman has gone ahead and just allow me a second. This instrument, Superman has gone ahead and given it to Spider-Man. Spider-Man has taken it in good faith. All right. Very, very important. He has gone ahead and taken this instrument before it became mature. That is before maturity. Third, he has taken it for a consideration. All the conditions are satisfied. So our Superman is as good as a holder in due course. Do you agree? Everyone? Yes or no? Do you agree?
Yes,
He is
yes,
a holder
sir.
in due course?
Sir.
Now the question is, the moment it passes through your holder in due course, I hope the screen is visible. Let's suppose Superman has then given it to Batman. Even though there was a defect in the title, once it passes through your Superman, all the defects are removed and Batman will go ahead and get a valid title in the documents. Those of you who understood Abhimanyu, remember it as Abhimanyu. Those of you who understood Spider-Man, remember it as Spider-Man. At the end of the day, I want you to remember the concept. Crystal clear, everyone? Got the concepts right? Yes. The only thing which Abhimanyu or Superman cannot correct is forgery. The only thing which a Superman and Spider-Man cannot correct is, Abhimanyu and Spider-Man cannot correct is forgery. Clear with the concept, everyone?
Sir.
Understood the concept? I'll take all the questions. Just hold on for 5-10 minutes. I'll finish a couple of slides. Couple of your doubts might get clarified there. If not, I'm here. Don't. Read.
Example 13. A person signed a blank acceptance on a bill of exchange and kept it in his drawer. The bill was stolen by X and he filed it up for rupees 20,000 and
Filled it up for 20,000 and negotiated.
it to an innocent person for value. It was held that the signer to the blank acceptance was not liable to the holder in due course because he never delivered the instrument intending to be used as a negotiable instrument. Further, as a condition of liability, the signer as a maker, drawer, endorser, and acceptor must deliver the instrument to another. In the absence of delivery, the signer is not liable. Furthermore, the paper so signed and delivered must be stamped in accordance with the law prevalent at the time of signing and on delivering. Otherwise, the signer is not stopped from showing that the instrument was filled with his authority.
This is completely contradicting what we have just discussed. Those of you who understood, great. Those of you who didn't understand, I'm explaining. Hold on. Now, what happened was same situation. All right. there was a blank acceptance on a bill of exchange, and that was signed and kept it in a drawer. The bill was stolen by X and it was given to an innocent person for balance. Is this stolen? Can this innocent person file a case against the original person whose this instrument has been stolen? Now there are two important things which I want you to look at it. First thing, why they are saying, this is coming from your study material, why they are saying that you cannot file a case against that original person because it was not delivered. Merely keeping it in your drawer is not delivery. Have you come across this concept somewhere? Answer is yes. When I was discussing characteristics of negotiable instrument, I clearly mentioned instrument has to be delivered. In my case, once I wrote a blank acceptance, I kept it in my drawer. I'm not delivered it. Since I'm not delivered, one of the basic characteristics of negotiable instrument itself is missing. Since that is missing, I cannot go ahead and do anything. Even the holder in due course cannot file a case against the original person. This innocent person cannot go ahead and file a case against the original person. Sir, surprising, sir. This is exactly contradicting what we've just learned. So today, I will explain. Why in your study material they've gone ahead and called it as an instrument where holder in due course cannot file the case is because along with delivery, the stamping was also not done. All right. Every instrument has to be stamped. Are you with me? These 2 points we had already learned when we were talking about characteristics of negotiable instrument. Now let us break this. Let us decode this. Let's suppose, all right, you've drawn a negotiable instrument, kept it in your drawer. It was a blank acceptance. You've signed and kept it. I have stolen it and given it to Shetty sir. Shetty sir, being an innocent person, did not really know that this is a stolen instrument. Now the question is, tomorrow on the due date, if the stolen instrument, very, very important, if the stolen instrument is not, if Shetty sir is not able to encash this, can he file a case against you? Answer is no, because you have never delivered it to me and I have gone ahead and given it to Shetty sir. So your study material is pointing out 2 things. One, delivery is necessary. Second one, stamping is necessary. Now the question is, sir, if it is delivered, then where is the defect which the holder in due course can remove? Let's suppose in a situation where there is a time due, let's suppose the date was not right, let's suppose the amount was not right, let's suppose any other defects were there. All these defects can be removed from a holder in due course. Let's take an example to understand this. Shreya has gone ahead and made an instrument. She was supposed to give it to me. She has given it to me. Now I have accepted this. She has written 29 February 2026. Is there such date called 29 February 2026? Answer is no. All right. Those of you are calculating, answer is no. It's not a leap year. So there cannot be 29 February. Now the problem is, I have accepted it, I have given it to Shetty sir. Shetty sir has taken it in good faith. Is there a defect in the instrument? Answer is yes. What is the defect? Date itself is defective. But the moment Shetty sir has taken it in good faith, this defect is removed. Now what will happen, sir? Instead of 29, you have to accept the previous working day or the next working day. Any of it is acceptable. Did you understand the concept? Everyone with me? All right. So since it has passed through Shetty sir, the defect is automatically removed. That is the whole concept that we are talking about. If I would have stolen it from Shreya and given it to Shetty sir, as per your study material, Shreya has not delivered it to me. Since she has not delivered, there is no delivery. The basic characteristic of negotiable instrument itself is missing. Are you with me, everyone? Second thing, this is not being stamped. This is not being stamped. Since this is not stamped, you cannot go ahead and call it as a valid instrument itself. Now here there's no defect. Here the entire instrument itself is not right. You call it as defective when the instrument is at least right to an extent. Let's take an example. Shreya has given it to me, but no stamping done. Is there a delivery? Answer is yes. But is there a defect? Answer is yes, it's not stamped. I have given it to Shetty sir. Now Shetty sir has accepted it. Even he got to know that it is not stamped. But he has given it to, say, let's suppose, say Divya madam. Once it passes through Shetty sir, a holder in due course, even though there was a defect, what was the defect? It was not stamped. It's removed. The defect is removed completely. Did you guys understand what we have just spoken about? So in your study material, when you're going through, you will come across this case study, which I want you to remember. I hope I'm clear. Everyone got the point? Yes, understood the concept? Everybody understood the concept?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's go ahead and
Sure.
take another example. Let's go ahead and take another example. Go ahead. If you want me to repeat, I can repeat. Do you want me to repeat, Kushal?
Sir, if the check is stolen, how the innocent person who was handed the check, how there is consideration?
Now, in our case, let's suppose the check is stolen. All right. Say Pooja's check has been stolen by Rachna. Now, how is the consideration flowing in between? This answer is no, there's no consideration flowing in this. But since it is passing through Mehul, who has taken it for consideration, once it passes through a holder in due course, even though there is a defect, that defect is removed. Clear, Kushal? Understood the point?
No, sir.
I repeat. Is the screen visible to everyone?
Yes, sir.
Let's suppose, let's take an example. Pooja has gone ahead and let's take a simple example. All right. I don't want you to get confused. Right now, let's take a simple example. Let's suppose in the instrument which is being given to by Pooja to say Rachna, everything is mentioned except for date. Date was not mentioned. Is there a defect in the instrument? Answer is yes. Date has to be mentioned in the instrument. Now, what happens is Rachna has gone ahead and given it to Mehul. All right. Mehul has accepted this in good faith. In this case, Mehul was supposed to receive the payment from Rachna because he had sold goods to Rachna. Is there consideration flowing in here? Answer is 100% consideration is flowing between Rachna and Mehul. In this case, I am calling Mehul as the holder in due course. I am not calling Rachna as the holder in due course. Are you understanding, Kushal? The holder in due course, the consideration that we are talking about is to and from the holder in due course. It's not to do with the previous links. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Understood? Everyone?
Yes, sir.
All right, good. Somebody else had raised their hand. All clear? Somebody else had raised their hands.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Everybody understood?
Did you hear everything understood, sir?
I repeat the entire concept once again. Sit straight.
Thank you, sir.
Sit straight, everyone. Let's take an example. All right. Say Pooja, in our case, I'm taking the same example. Pooja has prepared an instrument. All right. Something was missing. Something was small defect was there in the instrument. What could be the defect? Let's suppose it was not stamped. All right. Simple. Samriddhi I just started. All right. So let's go ahead. In this situation, there is a defect and it was not stamped. But Pooja has gone ahead and delivered it to Rachna. Rachna has taken this instrument, given it to Mehul. Is there a defect in the entire cycle? Answer is yes, it is not stamped. Mehul has gone ahead, taken it in good faith. It is before maturity. All right. Second thing, very, very important, it is taken for consideration. All the three conditions are satisfied? Yes or no? Since all the conditions are satisfied, Mehul in this situation will be called the holder in due course. Sir, but something was defective. What was defective? The stamping was not done. Once it passes through a holder in due course, though there is a defect, all the defects are removed. The only defect which Mehul cannot remove is called forgery. Crystal clear with the concept. Everyone, so far now? Yes? Open your notes.
Yes.
Open your notes. Quick. Is the screen visible to everyone? I'll take all the questions. Hold. Let me finish this topic, all right, subtopic, and then I'll take all the questions. Is the screen visible to everyone?
Yes, sir.
We have discussed what is negotiable instrument. We've gone ahead and seen what is a promissory note, what is a bill of exchange. Difference between promissory note and bill of exchange, I want you to look at it. Stop fidgeting with things, everyone. On screen. The same material which you guys have, I have it here in the soft copy. Please look at it on screen, everyone. Kriti, then we've gone ahead understanding what is the process of a bill of exchange, how does it operate. Then we saw what is a check, who are the parties in a check. We went on to understand what is the concept of a holder. Any person who is entitled in his own name to receive or recover the amount will be called as a holder. Very simple, nothing high funda here. Clear hai? Clear hai?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Discuss holder. Today's session is in the last session as well we had discussed. There was one case study which I wanted you to observe. We are going to read that now. Start.
Can a person who finds or steals a bearer instrument or takes an instrument under forged endorsement become a holder?
What do you think? Don't read the answer. Hold on. The question is, you've stolen my instrument. You've stolen my instrument. Are you a holder?
No.
There was an instrument in the drawer. You've gone ahead and stolen it. Are you a holder? Can you file a case against me?
No, sir.
Why no?
Because it
Ask yourself. Ask yourself. Are you entitled to receive or recover this money in your own name? Answer is no. You've stolen. If tomorrow court is going to ask why is Mehul supposed to pay you, what answer will you give? Are you rightfully asking this money? Answer is no. Are you entitled? When I use the word entitled, what does it mean? Entitled means, do you have the right to receive this money or not? Answer is no. In this case, are you a holder? Read.
The person who finds or steals a bearer is not a holder. The reason is that holder of negotiable instrument must have right to receive or recover the money thereon from the parties to thereto.
Very simple. All right. So where are you seeing this from? See the definition. Under section 8 itself, holder is a person who is entitled in his own name to receive or recover money. When I say entitled, are you having the right to receive money from me? If the answer is no, you've stolen it. You have the instrument, but can you go ahead and encash it? Answer is nonsense. No. Can you file a case against me? Answer is no. Crystal clear? Second example is amazing example. Read.
Can an agent holding an instrument for his principal become a holder?
What do you think? Can an agent, all right, let's suppose I have got the checks. I don't have time. So I've given it to you guys. Go ahead and you go to the banker, receive money, and whatever needs to be done, you do it. I am the principal, you're the agent. Can an agent become a holder?
No.
No, sir.
No.
Read. Read. Anyone?
An agent holding an instrument is not a holder. The reason being that although agent can receive the payment of the instrument, he has no right to sue on the instrument in his own name.
Did you understand? Tomorrow, if somebody does not make the payment, can the agent go ahead and file the case? Answer is no. Only the principal can do it. Are you supposed to receive the money? Answer is no. Kushal, in this case, can you go ahead and file the case? Answer is 100% no. Crystal clear. Everybody understood the concept. Can I continue? Next. Holder in due course. Shreya there? Read. Hold. Shreya. FA 52. There? Read.
Yes, sir.
Read. Anyone? Quick.
Holder in due course, Section 9. Holder in due course means any person A who for consideration become the possessor of an instrument if payable to the bearer, or B the payee thereof if payable to the order before the amount mentioned in it become payable and without having sufficient cause to believe that any defect existed in the title of the bearer from whom he derived his title.
Nothing high funda. Very simple. All these are nothing but those same four conditions which we have seen on screen. Next. Read the case study. All right. Very important case study. Quick. Insist you to keep your cameras on. I will not repeat this every now and then. Read. Sriram, there in the session. Jivan, Bhargavi. All the Bhargavis there in the session. Akata.
Yes, sir.
Read.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Read.
A draws a check for 5,000 and hands it over to B as a gift. What is the status of B?
Don't read the answer. Just give me your answer. Don't read the answer. Be fair to yourself. I have given you a gift. 5,000. Congratulations. कौन बनेगा करोड़पति? Now the question is, tomorrow if you don't receive the money, can you file a case against me?
No, sir.
Why? No.
There
Are
is
you a
no
holder?
consideration.
Not holder.
Are you a holder? Are
No,
you a
sir.
holder? Ask yourself a very simple example. You went, you played KBC, you got 7 lakhs, not 7 crores, control, come back. All right, 7 lakhs is what I said. Now, coming back to the question, tomorrow they say, I won't pay. Can you file a case against them?
Yes, sir.
But now the question is, are you a holder or are you a holder in due course?
Holder.
Why not a holder in due
Holder.
course? Why not a holder in due course?
It's not a consideration.
Able to appreciate what you're learning. Everybody there in the session, read the answer. Beautiful example. Huh? This is read.
B is a holder and not a holder in due course, as he does not get the check for the value and consideration. His title is good and bona
Bonafide.
fide. Yeah, bona fide. As a holder, he is entitled to receive the amount on the check drawn on him.
Very simple. This came up in one of the examination. Huh? What you're seeing, I have drafted your CAPS material. I have prepared it. Please note, important topics are covered, but it is not a substitute of your study material. Those of you think if I just read the CAPS material enough, I am telling you not enough. I am not copy pasted. That was not the objective of preparing the CAPS material. I hope I'm loud and clear. Now, this question which you see, I picked it up from one of the examination questions, all right? It is there in your study material as well. In one of the examination, the question was, Samriddhi cleared CA final examinations. Assume, congratulations, chartered accountant, nahi ho, until your name is reflecting in the register of members. Control. Now, in this case, Samriddhi's father has given a check of 10 lakh rupees as a gift amount for clearing CA examination. On the due date, the check was returned due to insufficiency of funds or for any other reason. Very simple. Can Samriddhi go ahead and file a case against her father?
No.
Second question,
No.
is Samriddhi a holder or a holder in due course?
Holder.
Everybody crystal clear, Samriddhi in this case will be a holder. Second important thing, she has got it. But why is she not a holder in due course? Because it is not for a consideration. Simple, clear language. Understood the concept, everyone? Yes. Now, what will be the benefit of being an Abhimanyu, sir? What will be the whole benefit of being the Spider-Man in this case or a holder in due course? What benefits will I get? Read.
Benefits of being holder in due course. A holder in due course is in a privileged position. He is not only himself protected against all defects of the persons from whom he received the instrument as current coin, but also serves as a channel to protect all subsequent holders.
Don't you think so? Once an instrument passes through a holder in due course, even the subsequent people can go ahead and enjoy that defect-free entitlement. In our case, once the instrument passed through Mehul, whoever is the subsequent party, whoever will get the instrument, will also get the same title which Mehul had. What title did Mehul have? Free from defects. Don't you think he is going to protect not just himself, but even the subsequent people in the channel? That is the first benefit which a holder in due course will enjoy. Sit straight, everyone. Next.
A holder in due course can recover the amount of the instrument from all previous parties, although, as a matter of fact, no consideration was paid by some of the previous parties to the instrument, or there was a defect of title in the party from whom he took it.
Very simple. All right. In a case where, in this situation, can a holder in due course go ahead and file a case against all the three? Answer is yes. He can go ahead and file a case against all the previous parties. No problem at all. Sir, but there was a defect there. Somebody had stolen. P was innocent. All that nonsense, not acceptable. I can go ahead and file a case. Understanding the point? Everybody there with me? All right. Read. Next.
Once an instrument passes through the hands of the holder in due course, it is purged of all defects.
What is the meaning
It
of
is
the word
like
purged?
current coin.
Purged means once an instrument passes through the hands of a Spider-Man, all the defects are removed. Automatically, all the defects are removed. Purged means removed of all defects. Crystal clear so far, understood the concept. Next, let's go ahead and see a couple of very, very important concepts. Read. Anyone, you have to fight out when there is an opportunity given to read.
When a bill of exchange for 1 lakh
Same people are reading. All right. I have no problem. I am okay with it because at the end of the day, I want somebody to read. But you guys are missing out on the opportunity. Read. Anyone.
When a bill of exchange for 1 lakh X acceptance to the bill is forged, A takes the bill from his customer for value and in good faith before the bill becomes payable. State with reasons whether A can be considered as holder in due course and whether he can receive the amount of the bill from X.
What do you think? He has got it in good faith. Everything is perfect here. He has got it before the instrument was payable and it is for consideration. Can he go ahead and file the case? Why no, Vikram?
Sir, bill of exchange is forged.
So
He is not entitled. He is not entitled.
when I say he, who is he?
Exception.
When I say he, who is he?
Holder in
Are
due course.
you, are you understanding how you answer this? And this is how you write exams as well. All right. Go ahead. It's a holder in due course. Everybody knows the answer. I am sure that you know the answer, but look at the way you guys are answering. Read. Anyone? Quick.
According to Section 9, holder in due course means any person who for consideration becomes the possessor of a promissory note, bill of exchange or check if payable to bearer or the payee or endorsee thereof if payable to order before the amount in it become payable and without having sufficient cause to believe that any defect existed in the title of the person from whom he derived his title.
This
As
is nothing but the
A in this
definition. This is nothing but the definition of holder in due course. Understood? Read. Next.
As A in this case prima facie become a possessor of the bill for value and in good faith before the bill become payable, he can be considered as a holder in due course. But where a signature on the negotiable instrument is forged, it becomes nullity. The holder of the forged instrument cannot enforce payment thereon. In the event of the holder being able to obtain the payment in spite of forgery, he cannot retain the money. The true owner may sue on thought the person who had received. This principle is universal in character, by reason whereof even a holder in due course is not exempt from it. A holder in due course is protected when there is a defect in the title, when there is entire absence of title, as in the case of forgery. Hence, A cannot receive the amount on the bill.
Everybody understood? Why? Because it is forgery. Forgery is an exception which even a holder in due course cannot repair. Clear, everyone? Can I continue? Next. Next topic is types of negotiable instrument. Sit straight and listen to me very, very carefully. At least one question you will have from this slide. For 2 marks, 1 mark, 3 marks, 5 marks, I don't know. But there is usually one question from this slide. Close all your books and sit straight. Can I begin? Now,
Yes,
the
sir.
concept that we are learning is what are the types of negotiable instruments? Nandita there. What are the types of negotiable instruments? There are 4 different buckets in which I can see what are the types of instruments. Sit straight, everyone. The first bucket is a very simple called bearer or order instrument. What is a bearer instrument? Whoever has the voucher will enjoy. Example, I have given you a negotiable instrument which does not have any name written on it. I am telling you go in cash, receive the money. You don't want, you give it to your brother. Your brother does not want, he will give it to his friend. Friend does not want, he can go ahead and rotate as long as the instrument before maturity is gone ahead and encashed. Whoever holds it will enjoy it. This is the bearer instrument. Order instrument, I am very clear. Only Sharat will receive the payment, nobody else. If in the instrument I have clearly mentioned only Sharat's name, can you receive the money on behalf of Sharat? Answer is no. Order instrument. Clear, everyone? Understood? Next is very important, demand instrument, time instrument. What is demand instrument? Only when you demand, you will get the payment. Example?
Check.
Example? Check. Brilliant. All right. You all should know. Check, the definition itself says payable only on demand. All right. So only when you go demand to the banker, you will receive the money, or else you will not. What is time instrument? Time instrument is for a certain period of time. On maturity, you will receive the payment. Are you understanding, everyone? All right. So demand instrument is not for a period. You can go ahead and demand whenever you want, until and unless the instrument becomes mature. Time instrument, Kushal, is payable only at the time. What is wrong with you guys? Sit straight, everyone. Time instrument is payable only on maturity. Until it matures, can I go ahead and demand? Answer is no. You will not get the money. Clear? Everyone understood? Now, so far what we have discussed is all chiller. Now comes the papa of all topics. Inland instrument, foreign instrument. Can I have an instrument with a foreigner as well, with a foreign country as well? Those are called foreign instruments. Something which is happening in India, everything payable in India will be called as inland instrument. Let us see this in detail. Sit straight. Section 11 and section 12 gives the definition of an inland and foreign instrument. Close all your books, focus on screen. Close all your books, focus on screen. Inland instrument and foreign instrument. If an instrument is drawn in India, payable in India, all right, listen to me very carefully, made in India, all right, if these three conditions are satisfied, then it will be called as an inland instrument. I repeat, Jeevan, three conditions: drawn in India, made in India, payable in India. Annapurna, if all these three conditions are satisfied, only then it will be called as an inland instrument. If any of it is missing, it is called as a foreign instrument. So if you didn't understand, head in 10, 16. All right. Let me quickly take you through. Made in India, drawn in India. All right. When I say drawn in India means, let's suppose I am making it. The person who is making it is in India. I am issuing a check to you. I am drawing a check to you. All right. Where is it payable? This is going to be drawn in India. I made it in India. All right. This is made in India. And thereafter, this is payable also in India itself. When you go to the banker, can I go to US and encash this check? No, you have to encash it in India itself. If you go ahead and encash it in US, that means it is not payable in India. If any of these three conditions are missing, foreign instrument. If all the three conditions are satisfied, inland instrument. Clear? Everyone understood the point? All right. Listen to me once again. Sit straight. If any instrument is drawn or made in India, made payable in India, then it will be called inland instrument. If any of these three things are missing, it will be called as a foreign instrument. Sleepy?
No, sir.
Everybody understood the concept? Yes. Open your books, quick. Open your books, quick, 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 quick. Open your books, quick. Inland instrument in the middle of the page. Inland instrument, section 11. I hope you guys are maintaining that list in the last page, writing all the section numbers and all of that up. If not, I will not repeat all this every now and then. Section 11. In the middle of the page, right now, inland instrument. 2 arrow marks, 2 arrow marks. Drawn in India / made in India. That's it. Drawn in India / made in India. Apurva there. All the Arpitas there in the session, Gangotri, Puneet.
Yes, sir.
Those of you whose cameras are off, what are you guys doing? All right, so many people with their cameras off. After 5 minutes, if your cameras are not on, I will throw you guys out. With due respect. Right now. Made in drawn India or made in India? Second aroma. Payable in India. Payable in India. Payable in India. No, Atrut, I can't see you. Payable in India. Right now. Connect both the aromas. Connect both the aromas. Connect both the aromas and write down. If anything is missing, if any of the above are missing, if any of the above are missing, if any of the above are missing, then foreign instrument. Then foreign instrument. Within brackets, section 12. What is section 13?
Definition of negotiable instrument.
Wow. Most of you are counting star. Definition of negotiable instrument, if you remember, I started the chapter itself with section 13. And we want to clear CL in the immediate attempt. Right off.
Sir, can you repeat? Can you repeat, sir? My connection was.
I repeat. If any of the above are missing, then foreign instrument within brackets section 12. Within brackets section 12. Pallavi there?
Yes.
Safi there?
Yes, sir.
Swadhi there? I remember seeing somebody called Swadhi, not Swadhi. All right. Right now. In other words, Mayur, in other words, if payable outside India, comma, drawn outside India, or both, payable outside India or drawn outside India or both, it is a foreign instrument. It is a foreign instrument. Clear? Everybody understood? Can I continue? Yes? Now,
Yes, sir.
Now, very, very critical topic again. Those of you sleeping, continue doing so. The next category or classification, if you see, we have covered bearer instrument, order instrument. All right. We've gone ahead and covered inland instrument and foreign instrument. We've covered demand instrument and time instrument. What is pending is inchoate or ambiguous instrument. These might sound high funda, but these are all chiller topics. First, we'll take inchoate instrument. What is inchoate instrument? Incomplete instrument. What do you mean by incomplete instrument? Something is missing there. Amount is missing, signatures are missing, name is missing, something is missing. Such something missing instruments are called inchoate instrument. What is the opposite of inchoate instrument? Complete instrument. You can't say cohort instrument, don't create one. All right. It's called complete instrument. Simple. Everybody understood what is an inchoate instrument? All right. Jeevan. Inchoate instrument means an instrument in which something is left blank, which needs to be updated. All right. Or incomplete instruments are called inchoate instrument. This is about your inchoate instrument. Clear, everyone? Now, if the signature itself is missing, if the name itself is missing, if the stamping itself is missing, if delivery itself is missing, is it an instrument also? Answer is no. Listen to me very carefully. If signature is missing, how is it even an instrument then? How is it an instrument? Case 2, signature is there, amount is missing. Is it an instrument? 100% yes. That's what is called blank check. What is a blank check? Everything is there except for your amount being mentioned there. Are you understanding? So, inchoate instrument, listen to me very carefully, are always incomplete in terms of amount. The rest of the details are up to date. I was just checking how many of you are nodding your head just for the sake of it. Everybody is agreeing. Sit straight. In an instrument where amount is missing, rest all the details are filled up, is called an inchoate or incomplete instrument. Classic example, blank check. What is a blank check? Everything is done there except amount being mentioned. You cleared your CA, your parents out of happiness have given you a blank check. You fill the amount, you put the zeros that you want. Separate story, never happens. Point is, if this happens, it will be called as an inchoate instrument. Why is it incomplete, sir? Because amount is missing there. Are you understanding? This is one category. Second one is called ambiguous instrument. Sit straight. This is our state in life, Belpuri, Chitrana, where we don't know what it is. Let us take an example. Listen to me very carefully. Huh? Let's suppose Nandita has gone ahead and given a promissory note to Vikshita. What does it mean? What does it mean? Everyone with me? What does this mean? That Nandita is promising to make a payment to Vikshita. Everybody understanding? All right, it's a bearer instrument. Vikshita has gone ahead and given it to Ganavi. Ganavi has gone ahead and given it to Mehul. Now Mehul has gone ahead and given it back to Nandita. Now the question is, who will make the payment and who will receive the payment in this case? On the due date, in a normal situation, forget about this. In a normal situation, what will happen? Somebody stopped the recording. In a normal scenario, what will happen on the due date? All right. It's a promissory note. Nandita gave it to Vikshita. Vikshita has given it to Ganavi. On the due date, Ganavi will go ahead, demand the payment from Nandita. It's a promissory note. I am promising. Nandita is promising to make the payment to Vikshita. Vikshita has forwarded it to Ganavi. On the due date, Ganavi will go ahead, demand the payment from Nandita. Simple. Everybody understood? Now what happened in this case? Nandita has gone ahead and given it. Listen to me very carefully. In this case, Nandita has gone ahead and given it to Mehul. Mehul has forwarded as is to Nandita. I'm late, Chitrana. Now, who will make the payment to whom? Nandita will pay herself. Did you understand the problem? Nandita gave it to Vikshita, Vikshita gave it to Ganavi, Ganavi has given it to Mehul, Mehul has given it to Nandita. Let's suppose I had to make the payment to Nandita, I have given it to her. On the due date, go receive it from Nandita. Now, Nandita, will she receive it from Nandita herself? Should you treat this as a promissory note or a bill of exchange? What is a promissory note? Promise to make the payment. But here Nandita is supposed to receive the payment as well. So when somebody is supposed to receive the payment, it is called bill of exchange. When somebody is supposed to make the payment, it's called promissory note. But the only problem is Nandita herself is receiving the money from herself. What entry will she pass? Nandita account debited to Nandita account. 1,000 rupees, 1,000 rupees. Are you understanding? Such instruments are called ambiguous instrument. What is the meaning of the word ambiguous? Confused. Our state of life, all right? Ambiguous means ambiguity. Ambiguity means confusion, not clear. There is no clarity at all. These kind of instruments, whether it is to be treated as a promissory note or a bill of exchange is not clear, such instruments are called as ambiguous instruments. Crystal clear with the concept, everyone? Crystal clear with the concept, everyone? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Some response. All right. I'm yelling at the top of my voice.
Yes,
Can I get
sir.
at
Yes,
least a
sir.
yes?
Yes.
Let's go back. Let's go back and quickly revise all the classifications once again. Sit straight, everyone. Classifications. Bearer instrument, order instrument. All right. What is bearer? What is order? If the name is not mentioned, whoever has the instrument can go ahead and call himself as a holder and encash it as a consideration. Such instruments are called as holder, a bearer instrument. What is the order instrument? Whose name is mentioned? Only that person is the certain person who can go ahead and receive the payment or make the payment. Simple. Next thing, it is called inland instrument, foreign instrument. If an instrument is made in India, payable in India, drawn in India, such instruments are called inland instrument. If any of it is missing, it is called as a foreign instrument. Next one, incoherent and ambiguous instrument. Incoherent means something is missing. What is that something? If the amount is missing. That incoherent
Amount.
instruments are also called as incomplete instruments. Ambiguous instrument is there is ambiguity, there is lack of clarity whether I have to treat it as a promissory note or a bill of exchange. Such instruments are called as ambiguous instrument. Then we saw there is demand instrument and time instrument. Demand instrument means those instruments will be payable only if demanded. Time instrument means will be payable only after the expiry of the maturity date or only after the expiry of the period which has been mentioned there. These are the types of instruments. Crystal clear, everyone?
Yes.
Understood the concept? Yes.
Yes.
Now, read the question.
Yes.
Example, in the check, amount mentioned is 1.8 lakhs, but in words, 2 lakhs has been written, which is valid.
Old batch students control, new batch students think. You can do all these kind of mistakes, huh? I will not be surprised. 100% you can do these kind of mistakes. You would have given a check, all right, for those of you who didn't understand. In the box you've written 2 lakh rupees, all right. In words you've written 1 lakh rupees. Now what is valid? Good, Vikram.
Sir, the check is invalid as amount is not tallying on both sides.
Check itself is invalid or what? Anything else? Go ahead, Kushal.
It is not an instrument.
Why is it not an instrument?
No, sir, it's ambiguous instrument.
No, is it to be treated as a promissory note or bill of exchange? That confusion is not there. No, it's a check. It is a bill of exchange forever. Your voice is breaking, Ananya. I'm sorry. Are you guys able to hear?
No,
Ananya,
sir.
why don't you drop your answer in the chat box? I will pick it up from there. Anything else? Think, guys, what's the answer? No answer at all. Go ahead, think. Go ahead, Kushal.
So nothing can be done with that, because once if
Now,
we write,
Imagine a situation. I've given this check to you. All right. Now each one of you will give the right answer. Sit straight. I have to make the payment to you. I've given this check to you. After this, I'm leaving India. This is the situation. Now you tell me what is going to happen. You
What,
can't say
sir?
nothing will happen, sir. I am telling this check, I issued it to you. You are supposed to receive this money. I have done this blunder in the check. After this, I am not visible in India. I'm going to leave the country forever. Now, what will you do in this? If you say the check itself is invalid, you will not receive your money. Forget it. You'll file a case, we'll see it later. Samriti.
Sir, I will go to the bank or the banker to verify whether what is amount is true, or I will go to the person itself who has issued it.
Now
Because
the
I need
question
the
is
money, na.
100%. You need the money. The question is, before going to the bank itself, does the law give an answer to it? There is a section.
No.
All right. There is a section only on this kind of mistake which you can do in future. Imagine in 18. All right, we are talking about a Negotiable Instruments Act of 1881. That time itself, they predicted the blunder which you can do in future. Go ahead, Jeevan, Kushal.
No idea.
it
Sir,
was
it
delivered.
is an sir, it is an incomplete check, sir. I think, sir, the amount is not clarity to that we can.
Incoherent or incomplete check where amount is not mentioned. Is the amount mentioned? Answer is yes. Kushal.
So you will show the proof of the amount of consideration, and you will be the holder in due course.
Fair enough. Anything else? Interesting point. Anything else? Now, this blunder has been answered by providing a section in the law itself. Sit straight, everyone. Sit straight, everyone. Section 18 of the Negotiable Instruments Act has given an answer to it. Read.
Where amount is stated differently in figures and words, section 18, if the amount undertaken or ordered is to be paid is stated differently in figures and in words, the amount stated in words shall be amount undertaken or ordered to be paid.
For the first time, In past so many attempts, I've not got this answer. Which is so obvious. Which is so obvious. All right, it's more of common sense. In such situations, what is written in words will be accepted than written in numbers. Very obvious. You can do a blunder in adding one extra zero. All right, I understand that extra zero blunder might be there. But while writing, at least in words, you will not do a blunder, right? Can you write 1 lakh instead of 10,000? While adding a zero, I appreciate you could have done this blunder of adding one extra zero or removing one extra zero. But while writing in words, can somebody do a blunder? Answer is yes, I will go by words. You are capable of doing it, but I will go by the words. Where section 18 is very clear. If there is any disconnect between the numbers and the words, you will go by words given in the words and not by the numbers. Crystal clear with the concept, everyone. Understood the point? Can I continue? Next. My favorite topic. Negotiable instrument is there in your syllabus, right? Yes, no. Yes. All right. Go ahead. One by one, I will start discussing the point. You will give the answers to it. Negotiable instrument, by the way, is there in accounts as well. Started, not started. What is happening there?
Bills of exchange.
Bills of exchange.
Bills of exchange done, right? Then you might have already come across this whole concept of due date, maturity date. What is the difference between these? Some 3 days. How do you arrive at it? Any idea? Anyone? Done, right? Bills of exchange. Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes.
Go ahead. Previous new batch does not want to answer. Previous batch take the privilege. Go ahead. What is due date? What is maturity date? Old batch students. They're supposed to be sitting here for a revision, no? Annapurna, go ahead.
The due date is when like it has to be paid on that day itself. Maturity is when if you pay before the due date, like 2 days before the due date.
Then what is this grace days of 3 days and all that you've come across in accounts?
Grace day is when like specified time is given and you're extending 3 days plus 3 days, like so I'm not able to explain it properly.
Take it. Next, anything else? Anybody else wants to add? You've come across all this in accounts, right? Bills of exchange, if you've completed, you would have already read this.
Yes, sir.
Yes, negotiable instrument done in accounts. Yes or no?
Yes.
What have you done in accounts? If yes, you've just passed entries, or what have you done?
Bills of exchange.
Are Baba, in bills of exchange, what have you guys done? I understand that, but what have you guys done? Go ahead, somebody.
Books of drawer and books of drawer answers.
So, due date is when the person has supposed to pay. For example, if I've drawn the bill on April 1st, so April, June, July, 3 months he will get, which is on like June, July 1st he has to pay, which is due date. Again, extra 3 days I'm giving them. By chance, if they forget, which is grace days, after that 3 days, it becomes it passes the maturity date. That last third day is the maturity date.
The last date is called as the maturity date.
Yes.
Yes, that's
Yes.
what you guys have learned. Now, you already know this concept. Let's see how much you know. Read the first question. Read the first question. Anyone? Go ahead.
A negotiable instrument dated 31st January 2001 is made payable at 1 month after date.
Give me, what is the due date and what is the maturity date? Has it been done, pending? Can I get some response? You've already learned, right? What is the due date? What is the maturity date?
Yes, sir. What should be answered?
Give me the maturity date. The instrument is dated 31st January 2001. It is payable at 1 month after date. What is going to be the maturity date in this case? The instrument dated is 31st January.
April 3.
April. It's only 1 month.
February 3rd.
February 3rd.
March.
March 3rd. All right, February 3rd, March 3rd. Anything else? How many of you didn't understand the question, sir? I repeat. What are we learning right now? I have given a negotiable instrument to you. Does it mean that the moment I give the instrument, I will make the payment to you, Mayur? All right. In a situation where, Mayur, if I've given a negotiable instrument to you, Mayur, there in the session.
Yes, sir.
Let's suppose a situation where I've given a bills of exchange to you. I've clearly told you 1 month will be the maturity date. All right. Or rather, this is payable after 1 month. I am giving the instrument to you today. When should this amount be payable? What is the due date? What is the maturity date? Is the calculation that we are talking about. I am talking about maturity date right now. I'm not talking about due date. All right. How will you calculate? What is the analysis? Has it been done or is it pending? Answer, guys. If this is done or is it pending? Negotiable instrument as such, the entire chapter is done. Okay. My previous batch students answer. Go ahead. Go ahead. Previous batch students. Go ahead, Anupama.
So, due date is maturity date plus 3 grace days.
Maturity date plus 3 days. All right, fair enough. Now the question is, this instrument is 31st January 2001. Payable at 1 month after date. What is going to be the due date and maturity date in this case?
4th March.
4th March. All right. This is 4th March according to our friends. Anything else? Any other KBC options which you want to give? 3rd March, 28th February, anything else? Guys, wait, sit straight. Everyone close your books, sit straight. Are you understanding what I'm talking about right now? Or is this a completely new concept for you guys? Because I'm not getting that confidence at all. The way you guys are glaring at me, I'm getting scared. Is this done or is it pending? If it's not done, I will do it right away.
Sir, it is done. It is the first chapter, sir, done.
It's the first chapter of your accounts, and I'm sure it is already done in that case. Okay, second chapter, is it done or not? Done, then answer at least. The instrument, I am issuing it to you today. When is it due? Somebody is saying 3rd March, somebody is saying 4th March, somebody is saying 28th February. What is the answer? Forget it. I'll go ahead. Open your eyes, everyone. Like our friend has rightly mentioned to an extent, not completely. Maturity date, open your eyes, everyone, is on. All right, is on. Just give me a second. Is the screen visible to everyone?
Yes.
Yes. All right. So maturity date is on the 3rd day after 28th February, which is nothing but 3rd March 2001. This is the maturity date. So what is maturity date? Maturity date is nothing but due date plus 3 days. Crystal clear. Everyone understood the point. All right. Read next. Read the next question.
A negotiable instrument dated 13th August 2001 is made payable 3 months after date.
What is the maturity date? What is the maturity date?
December 3.
December
3rd December.
Any other answer? Everybody is agreeing to this. Answer to this is 3rd December. Clear? How 3rd December? From 30th August, I have 3 months. So it is going to be September, October, November 30th. All right. Thereafter, I add another 3 days, which will effectively be your 3rd December. Read the next question.
A negotiable instrument dated 31st August 2001 is made payable 3 months after date.
Now, what is the answer?
3rd December.
3rd December.
3rd December.
This and the previous question are one and the same,
Third
right? The previous question was 30th August. We are saying 3rd December. This question is 31st August. You are still saying 3rd December. Everybody with me?
Yes.
Yes.
How can it be the same?
November has 30
November has
days.
30 days.
November has 30 days, fair enough. But the question is, here I'm issuing the instrument on 30th August. Here I'm issuing it on 31st August. Did you understand the question, everyone? Good, Kushal.
Sir, it's not measured on exact dates. It's measured on months, 1 month, 2 months.
That is
After.
the answer. Answer is 3rd December. You're right. That is the whole logic. It's not measured based on number of days. It's based on the ending of the month of the corresponding month. All right. Or the ending date of the corresponding month. From there, I will be considering your 3 days. That is exactly the difference between these two questions. Sleeping?
No, sir.
Let's go ahead. Now, if your date, let's suppose 3rd December is a public holiday. Assume. If 3rd December is a public holiday, then
Previous day or the next day.
Previous
the
working day.
instrument is
Or
payable
previous.
on the preceding business day. All right. Similarly, if the mute yourself, if the instrument is maturing on a Sunday, it will be deemed to be maturing on the preceding working day, which is nothing but Saturday, and it is not succeeding working day. It is the preceding working day, which you've already learned in negotiable. Nothing I can have. All right. Next is who negotiates, what negotiates. Probably in the next session, I will be wrapping up this entire chapter. I will be done with this chapter as well. Let's see, not in a rush. 20 minutes, we are going to quickly take your answers. Now, let's go ahead. Open your books. Whatever test you had written. Last class, 2 of you had read out your answers, if I'm not wrong. Or we had already started. What had happened? We had evaluated, right?
No, sir, we should start now.
We should start the evaluation. Let's begin now. Start. Anyone? How many questions are there totally?
7.
7, right? We should be in a position to quickly evaluate this. You'll have to read out your answers quickly, and I will be giving you the score. Read your question and answer. First person. All right, Arpita. First question, first answer. Whatever answer you've written. The person who is avoiding will be the person who will be caught first. I'm very simple. Very
No,
simple.
sir, I'm not avoiding.
I'm sure you're not avoiding. Let me complete. I'm sure
Yes.
you're not avoiding. All right. But I'm making it clear for the rest of you as well. The more your cameras are off and you're avoiding it, the more person will be picked up. And suddenly the participants reduces. God can save the pass percentage. All right. Make mistake, guys. I don't want you to get 20 on 20 or 25 on 25. I want you to get 2 or 3 out of 25. I am okay with that number. Because my focus is not getting 100 on 100 here. My focus is to find out where we stand. Are you with me? Please make as many mistakes as possible. I know you've never been taught this way, but my approach is slightly different. I don't want anybody sitting here to get 25 on 25 or 30 on 30. If you're getting 30 on 30, I am telling you your correction is wrong. Am I making sense? Everyone with me? Yes? Read, Arpita.
Sir, I have to read the question as well.
Read the question and the answer and how many marks. You have to be quick.
Okay, sir. Nachiket and Co. have 60 partners in their partnership firm of traders in Sari. You are the auditor of this partnership firm. Comment on the legality of the firm's constitution. 3 marks.
Read your answer.
According to the essential elements of partnership, partnership is the association of 2 or more persons. The Indian Partnership Act of 1932 has provided about the minimum partners as 2, but this act is silent in case of the maximum numbers of partners. Section 464 of the Companies Act 2013 put the maximum number of partners that the partnership firm can have as 50. In the above case of Nachiket and Co., can't have 60 partners in their firm as this doesn't fit in the essential elements of the partnership. It is not a partnership firm.
And this is your answer. This is the complete answer that you've written. Brilliant.
Yes, sir.
Mine as well. Quick. Those who get thinking, sir, this is exactly what we have also written. -1. Quick. Why? Format. Nobody is going to answer a case study oriented question in this manner. All right. First thing, Arpita, have you answered all the points? 100% yes. All the points which I was looking for has been answered. But will I give you 3 on 3? Answer is no. So then where am I losing marks? If this is the question, our pattern of answering is going to be facts of the case, provision of law. Listen to me very carefully. All right. Next, analysis. And then we write conclusion. Everybody with me? Understanding? If it is a case-oriented question, if they are asking you a case study, this is how you're going to write your answer in this format. Everybody understanding? All right. Now, please note, why is this format necessary? And in the examination, should we write this subheading, facts of the case, provision of law, analysis, conclusion? Answer is yes. You will write the same format in the examination as well. Understood the first point, everybody? Yes. Why? Because in the evaluation test, please don't forget, it is being evaluated by a human being. You have to draw the person's attention only to the relevant point. But that does not mean I will finish the answer in 2-3 sentences and close my answer. No, this is not how you approach. This is not, neither PUC nor your BCom. This approach is completely different. I will give you an example. I'll show the answer script, not now, maybe in next session. CA Inter, all right? You guys would have already heard about all the rank holders in CA Inter. All right, Suvikta, I'll give you the name as well. Suvikta was a rank holder. There was another person who had written the law paper, and Rishika. Both of them, I got the papers. I've evaluated the law paper. One of them has written this in the same format, specifically highlighting facts of the case, provision of law, analysis, conclusion. One of them did. Same answers. Trust me, it was as good as the same person has written both the sheets. No, but yes, their approach for how to go about their answers, the keywords, everything was similar. One person has got somewhere around 65 or 70, and one person ended up with 55. Does it make a difference? I'm telling you with live example. Making sense? Everybody with me? All right. So if this question, Arpita, is there in our examination, how are we going to approach? Facts of the case. Now, what should I write in the facts of the case? One sentence. What is the question asking? You don't break your head in writing the entire question. Entire question in one line, one sentence, you have to give the facts of the case. Maybe 2 sentences. Understanding? I don't want the facts of the case itself to be half page. You will not get marks for writing facts of the case, but you will get marks if you don't write in this format. You will lose marks. Understanding, everyone? Insist you to keep your cameras on. Provision of law. Arpita, whatever you have written, banged on, that is exactly what we need. Section 464, if you've written, give yourself half mark. 464 of Companies Act 2013, if you've written, give yourself 1 mark. How many of you have just written 464 and not the Companies Act? Anyone? None of you? This is not right. Something is missing. Everybody has written 464 of the Companies Act 2013 or what? Surprising. All right. If you've written with the name of the act, give yourself 1 mark. In the provision of law, what should I write, sir? In the provision of law, you write the section. What is exactly the law that you're talking about? All right. So here we are going to tell, as per the section 464 of, like our friend has rightly written, Partnership Act of 1932 is silent about the number of partners which can be there in a partnership firm. However, section 464 of the Companies Act 2013 answers this question, wherein it has been categorically mentioned to have 50 partners, and more than that you cannot have in a partnership firm. If there is anything of that sort, it will be called as an illegal association. All right. Have you written the word illegal association there? If not, minus half mark. I know your final examinations don't have negative marking, but I want you to follow it right now because I want you to remember. If illegal association is not there, minus half mark. And write down what you're missing. Why you're reducing, you should remember, or else it does not serve the purpose. Next thing. What we write is analysis. In this analysis, you are just applying this provision in this existing case. In this case, Nachiket and Co. has 60 partners, which is more than 50. Therefore, it is an illegal association. Finally, what do we write in conclusion? One single sentence. Is it valid? Is it invalid? That's it. You don't give strong stories there. Whatever story writing you want to do, you do it in the analysis. Conclusion is one single sentence. Whatever the question wants you, write that in one sentence. Is it a valid partnership firm? Answer is no, it does not constitute as a valid partnership firm under the Indian Partnership Act of 1932. Crystal clear. How many marks was this question for? 3 marks. All right.
3.
If you've written Nachiket and Co. cannot go ahead with this partnership firm, or if you've written Nachiket and Co. has more than 50 partners, which will lead to an illegal association, give yourself 1 mark. Give yourself 1 mark. Conclusion, if you've written finally that this is not a valid or a legal association, or rather it is an illegal association, if you mention, give yourself 1 mark. Crystal clear, everyone. How many of you got 3 on 3? Anyone who's got 3 on 3? No 2.5 in all. Huh? Anyone who's got 3 on 3? Brilliant. All right. Put down your hands. If you see out of 100 people, out of 95, guys, I am not okay with the participants reducing like this. If this is a waste exercise, I will not evaluate from next chapter.
Sir.
This is not acceptable to me. It is disgrace to the efforts. This will be the last evaluation if this is how it continues. Anyway, put down all your hands. I'll take all the questions in some time. Hold on. This is not acceptable. Huh? I'm not going to accept this. Suddenly from 105, 95 participants, 10 participants think this entire exercise is waste, then I would prefer not doing it. I can finish the syllabus and get back home. Coming back to the question, and I will definitely talk to Shetty sir about it. Coming back to the question, in this case, analysis, I'm very clear. I'm talking about the conclusion. If you've written, if you see out of 95 people, only 2 people were able to get 3 on 3. The problem is not getting 1 half, getting negative. I am absolutely fine. The point that I want you to highlight is please find out all possible mistakes that we are doing now. This is the golden opportunity to make mistakes. All right. This is exactly how law papers are. This is how they correct papers. Are you understanding with me, everyone? All right. Next, Kushal, second question.
The second one, Mr. Pranav and Mr. Prajit are teachers in a school and very good friends jointly purchased a flat and gave it on rent to Mehul at a rent of 10,000 per month. The landlords by mistake did not pay electricity bills. Mehul had to pay this bill to resume the connection. Pranav was taken by Mehul to pay this 3,000 for getting back the connection. Pranav is of the view that he will pay only 1,500 and the balance 1,500 will be paid by Prajit since they are partners under the provisions of IPA Act 1932. Comment if Pranav is liable to pay entire 3,000 to Mehul.
Answer. How many marks was this for?
4 marks.
4 marks, sir.
Read your answer. Quick.
Concept. As per the Section 4 of Indian Partnership Act 1932, partnership is the relation between persons who have agreed to share the profits of a business carried on by all or any of them acting for all. Partnership is an agreement between 2 or more persons which is formed for the motive of conducting business for profits. Facts and analysis. Here, Pranav and Prajit are not partners since there is absence of business being conducted for profit motives, but they both are joint owners of the flat. In the absence of Pranav and Prajit, paying the electricity bill was done by Mehul to protect his interest, Section 69 of Indian Contract Act 1872. Payment by an interested person. Conclusion, being co-owners of land, Pranav and Prajit are jointly legally liable to Mehul. That is, Pranav and Prajit both should individually pay 1,500 to Mehul.
Interesting point. Now, again, if you were to see our answers, we've gone haywire. All right. Should we get into the interested party section 69 of Indian Contract Act? Might not have been relevant. Reason, read the last sentence in the question. They are clear asking you only from Indian Partnership Act. We will not do this mistake when we are answering in examination. Are you understanding, everyone? All right. please note down, our answers have to be restricted only to the question and the act which they have mentioned. How many of you did this blunder of reading the entire question at one shot? We will not do this mistake. I am not teaching you how to read law. I am teaching you how to attempt law now. I read the last sentence of the question first. Am I asking you to skip reading the entire question? No, don't quote me wrong. I want you to read the entire question, but how to read the question, last sentence has to be read first. In this question, what is the last sentence that you've written? Quick, what is the last sentence that you've written?
Are Pranav and Rajit liable to, is Pranav liable to pay entire 3,000 to Mehul?
All right, maybe this last sentence might not be able to give me the entire answer. Then I will take another sentence before that, because I want to understand from what context should I start thinking when I'm reading the question. I should know the storyline at least, right? I should know from which act this is coming so that I can start thinking from that act. If you see, or else you will get haywire. You will start thinking from Indian Contract Act, you will start thinking from Indian Partnership Act, you will get confused. Are you with me, everyone? So how do we read the question, guys? Sit straight. I will read the last sentence, last two sentences first, so that I know from where this question is coming. Vikram, then I go ahead, I read the entire question. Learning, everyone with me? Because this will tell me from where, what should I start thinking? First one. Second thing, answer that our friend has written. If you mentioned about section 4, Indian partnership is defined, give yourself 2 marks. Everyone, 2 marks. Next, all right? Next, if you've defined partnership, you've given 2 marks. Second thing, does my answer stop there? Answer is no. Here you have to talk about not a partnership at all. We are mere co-owners, we are not partners. Are you understanding, everyone? All right. So if you mention that these are not partners, they are mere co-owners, give yourself 1 mark. Now the question is, should this 3,000 be split between 1,500 each? All right. Our friend has rightly mentioned that they are co-owners. So the expenses incidental to such co-ownership also have to be shared. But is there a personal liability in this case? Answer is no, there is no personal liability of any of the partners. Clear here? Everyone understood? So, Kushal, the answer that you've given in the last sentence, what you've written, that they are co-owners and they will have to bear the expenses incidental to such co-ownership is right. Give yourself 1 mark.
Okay.
Now, reduce 1 mark. Reason, format. Facts of the case, provision, analysis, conclusion. Now, wait. Have we discussed this in the past, how to write an answer? Facts of the case, provision, analysis, conclusion. Have we discussed this in any of the previous
Rajiv
classes?
sir
He
has.
has given a different format.
Sir has analyzed, right? Rajiv sir has already given. Rajiv sir has given
Yes.
what format?
Concept, facts and analysis, conclusion.
Yes,
So here,
3 points.
what we give is facts of the case, provision, analysis, and conclusion. What sir is talking about, concept is nothing but the provision of law that we are talking about. When sir says concept is nothing but the provision of law. Are you understanding, everyone? Yes. What Rajdeep sir has taught, can you repeat?
So repeat.
Concept, fact,
Rajdeep
and
sir's
analysis, conclusion.
concept, facts, and analysis, all right, and conclusion. Now, in this, I've just changed it slightly. I put the facts first. Instead of concepts, I call it as provision. It's still the same thing. It's not changing. What Rajdeep sir has taught, it's the same format. I've just aligned it slightly. Facts of the case, provision, analysis, conclusion. Can you use what Rajdeep sir has taught? 100% yes. Can you use this facts, provision, analysis, conclusion? I prefer using this because this is exactly how we continue even at Inter. Clear? Everyone understood the point? So in your case, if you've already followed the format which Rajdeep sir has mentioned, please don't reduce 1 mark. Please don't reduce 1 mark. Clear? Everyone? Can I continue? Now.
Excuse me, sir.
I'll take all the questions in some time. Hold on, or else I'll not be able to finish the evaluation. I'll take all the questions. Don't worry. Next, Shreya, FA 52.
Yes, sir.
Answer and question, or question and answer.
Third one, right, sir?
Third one.
ABC and Associates is a partnership in a firm in carpet manufacturing on 14/2/25. They admitted Shreya as the partner on 15/3/25. Shreya was blamed on of unauthorized activities and expelled by approval of all the other partners. Examine whether the acts by all the partners was justified or not. Second one, what should be the factors kept in mind before expelling the partners under Indian Partnership Act 1932? Third one, uh, Indian Partnership Act does not make registration compulsory nor impose any penalty for non-registration. Describe the various disabilities that a non-registered partnership firm would face under Indian Partnership Act.
Shreya. Hold on. Is this a part of the same question?
That's the fourth question.
The next question.
Just read the third question, not the fourth question. All right. Give me your answer. Whatever third question you've written, answer.
Okay, sir.
Right, wrong. Wait. Right, wrong. Don't bother. Please be absolutely free. We are here to learn. We are here to grow. I don't want perfectionists. If you're a perfectionist, you don't know. You don't need me in the session. You don't need the session. Don't attend the session if you think you're a perfectionist. I'm not talking about Shreya. I'm talking about in general to everyone. Those of you who are hesitant that this guy is going to pull my leg. No, I'm genuinely not here for that. I'm here for some other purpose. Read, Shreya.
Section 4 Indian Partnership Act 1932 defines partnership as the relation between the person who have agreed to share the profit of the business carried by all area or any of them acting on behalf of all. According to Section 33, Shreya cannot be expelled merely based on the majority of the partners agree unless it is in good faith. The act of the partners in expelling or blaming Shreya for unauthorized activities will be justified only if the partners, only if the power to expel was given in the partnership agreement and act was done in the good faith. The expulsion must be in the interest of the partners. The partners to be expelled is served with the notice. A partner can be expelled only under the certain conditions. The factors must be kept in mind before doing so are authorized in partnership deed. The power to expel must be clearly mentioned in the partnership agreement. Second one, good faith. The expulsion must be done honestly and fairly, not out of personal dislike. Interest of the firm. The action should be taken for the protection and benefit of the firm and not for individual. Opportunity to be heard. A partner concerned should be given chance to explain and defend themselves for being expelled.
How many marks is this question for?
4
I
marks.
think.
You think?
Yes, sir.
What do you think? What? I'm sorry. Now, it was lengthy. You've written more than what is required. Sit straight.
Yes.
This is exactly our problem in examination. All right. A 2-marker has to be written like a 2-marker. I can't write it like a 4-marker. A 4-marker has to be written like a 4-marker and not like a 6-marker. First one. Reason what happens is in the first 2 hours, if you're not able to finish 60 marks or 65 marks, you will come up with the examination hall complaining that I've not finished the paper. And according to me, it's a crime. You not knowing the answer and not writing I can understand. You didn't know the answer, so you're not. You knowing the answer but not able to write because your speed was less. That is a crime. It's injustice to our efforts. Very simple. Why? Because you know the answer, boss. You were not able to time the paper and the answer. I'm not talking to one person, I'm talking to in general. Majority of us would have done this blunder or not able to finish the paper within 3 hours. This I had asked you to write within 1 hour, if you remember. How many if you've written within 1 hour or not, I don't know. If you have actually kept that 1 hour or not, again, I don't know. Here, lesson for each one of us, answer to the point. All right, clear? Everyone understanding? Shreya. So first thing, whatever your answers, again, facts of the case, provision, analysis, conclusion. Don't reduce or increase any marks now because you know what is the format and how to go about. Facts of the case we have understood. Provision of law, please note. Why did we write section 4? Was it even required here? No. We have ended up wasting 1 minute, approximately 30 seconds extra we would have spent. Now the problem is if you spend unnecessarily 30 seconds here, you will not be able to finish there. How many of you have written section 4 definition here? If you have written reduce 1 mark, reduce straight away 1 mark. Again, this is not for writing something additional. I am reducing your marks because you have not timed your answers. Are you understanding the whole logic of this? All right. Second thing, very important. Section 33, whatever keywords I was looking for are there in your answers. What are the keywords? Whether a notice has been given or not. First one, correct. Second, very, very important, whether it has been heard or not. Correct. Third, good faith or not. Fourth, majority of the partners. If all the 4 points are there, give yourself 2 marks. If all these 4 points are there, give yourself 2 marks. I repeat, notice, opportunity of being heard, good faith, majority of the partners. If these 4 points, 4 keywords are there, give yourself 2 marks. Guys, this is how evaluation happens. For those of you thinking, sir, this is weird. This is how evaluations happen. I will show answer scripts, don't worry. Next thing, if you come to a conclusion here that the expulsion is right or wrong, what do you think? Is it right or wrong? 100% it is right. Why? Because unauthorized activity was being conducted here. They've used the word unauthorized activity. So if you come to a conclusion and told that the expulsion is right under the law, give yourself 1 mark. Clear, everyone? Understood? Understood? Can I continue? Read.
Yes.
Next, we are running short of time. What time is the next session?
7:15.
15.
I'll just finish one answer and then, or probably we are left with another 4 questions. We would do it peacefully. We'll not do it in rush. We'll connect in the next session, guys. Whose session is it after this?
Divyashree, ma'am.
Yes,
No problem. All right. With this, I sign off. Thank you so much. Have a nice day. Convey my regards to those participants who suddenly disappeared. All right. Convey my regards. You know your friends are there or not. Toggle around and check. I know how to handle it. This is not something new for me. I've seen all of this nonsense. You are mature enough for your career. Thank you so much. Have a nice day, guys.
Thank you, sir. Bye.
Sir, bye, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Bye.
Good evening.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening. Good evening. Hope you're all doing well. Okay, so the today's class is all about solving the problems. Okay, in the last class we did discuss how to treat the different macroeconomic identities, and you have taken down the formulas to reach GDPMP or GDPFC. So finally, NNPFC is the national income. So what is national income? Net national product at factor cost is called as national income. So we will start with the simple problems, and we'll continue, and then we'll finish by taking little more complicated problems. And your question might be, why complicated problems? Because you anyway it's a MCQ paper. So no way you will be asked to solve the complete problem, right? But why to solve the problem? Please do understand that when you solve the problem, you are basically understanding the theory better. Okay, so any kind of questions, because when you solve the problem, you will know how to treat every component. So instead of by hearting so many components, if you solve one problem, you will be able to understand the nuances of all the components. So that's why you need to solve the problem. And even in the exam, they might ask you to solve the problem. In the sense, they may not ask you to entirely solve it from GDP MP to NNPFC, but in between, they would ask a question which could be solved. Okay, so for that clarity, you have to solve it, and your syllabus has also prescribed that. It means that they can ask problem related questions for MCQ. You have to be quick enough to answer them. Okay, am I clear to you? Okay, so initially we will solve the textbook problems, then I will give you actually this macroeconomics was a part of intermediate course a few years back. So I'll ask few questions from that, so that will give you more practice. That's it. Okay, give me a second. Okay, till I put that problem, quick revision, 5 minutes, you can just go through all the equations that you have taken it down. Okay, and you can look into the equations also while solving. I don't expect you to by heart everything now and do it, but you have solved the problem still here. Okay. Illustration 5. See, you are asked to calculate NNPFC, NNPMP, GNPMP, and GDPMP. Please do understand that, your your problem solving must start from GDPMP, end at NNPFC. That is an easier way. Okay, just look at the information given. Some information are extra information. That's a hint. Okay, it's an extra information. Sometimes everything that is given in the question paper may not be useful to solve your problem. Okay, so some are there only to confuse you. Okay, so keep that in mind and try to solve the problem. First problem is little difficult because you should have an idea. See, first you have to see what are the things required to calculate GDP MP. What are the things required, you tell me? You have taken it down, right? So I'll go back. What are the things? See here. GDP MP means what? Compensation of employees plus operating surplus, which will have rent, interest, and profit, plus mixed income of self-employed plus depreciation. When you add these many things, you get the GDP MP. Are you able to understand? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Once you get the GDP MP, you know how to calculate the rest of the things, right? So, okay. So, now calculate once again. Yes. Take your time. Understand the sign, plus, minus. Use it rightly. It is just addition, subtraction. You don't need, it is not a complicated mathematical problem. So you can do it. Okay. Start with GDP MP. Okay. Let me tell you, consumption of fixed capital is nothing but depreciation. Consumption of fixed capital is depreciation. Because it is the first problem, I'll give you another hint also. Rent and profit are given to confuse you, because in operating surplus you have everything. Got it? So don't add it separately. When you are calculating the GDP MP, do not calculate it separately. Operating surplus do have. Once you get the GDP MP, you have to add NFIA. But here you look at the symbol. Here NFIA is minus 50. What comes in is less, what goes out is more. So it is minus 50. So you have to treat it accordingly. Mute yourself if you are not talking to me. Once you get the answer, write it in a chat box. Two of you have already done. But take your time. First problem always takes little more time. It's okay. Vikram, check your NNPFC.
Okay, ma'am.
Your NNP is right, but I think GDP I think you have to check your answer one more time. Jeevan, check your answer. Vikram, your GDP is wrong. Therefore, the other things are coming wrong. Amit. Yeah. Correct. Sorry. Amit, correct. Vikshita, check your NNPFC. Shall we look at the answer?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah. We'll just look at the answer. GDP is MP, right? Market price. So, compensation of employees plus mixed income of self-employed plus operating surplus plus depreciation because gross and MP. So, plus net indirect taxes. So, your GDP MP would be
Ma'am,
4,009. Yes, please.
ma'am, why did we not subtract net factor income from abroad?
Because net factor income from abroad is a part of, when you are converting from domestic to national. Because otherwise, factor income from the abroad is a part of the GDP, right?
Yes,
Got
ma'am,
it?
I understood.
Got it. So, foreigners' income is a part of the GDP. Only when you want to calculate GNP, we want to take that out and bring in the Indians, or domestic people's contribution in the foreign land. Are you able to understand?
I mean, the formula it was GDP MP is equals to GNP MP minus net factor, so I got confused.
No, that is because, see, okay, one thing, please to understand that the formula is where you derive from. Okay, the formula doesn't, it's like, how far is Mysore? How far is Mysore? It depends on where you are starting. If you are from Bangalore, you would think from Bangalore. But if you are from Mangalore, you would think from Mangalore. So how far is Mysore depends on where you start from. The same way, if you are starting from GDP-MP, then yes. If you are from GNP-MP, if you are going to GDP-MP, then minus NFIA. Are you able to understand? Yeah?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, see, those who got GDP-MP wrong will get everything wrong because your answer depends largely on that. So GNP-MP, you know it. GDP-MP plus NFIA. But here NFIA is in minus. So plus into minus. So 4,900. NNP-MP is GNP-MP. Sorry, here it is not given. Minus depreciation, that is nothing but consumption of fixed capital, so 4,500. NNP-MP, NNP-FC is NNP-MP minus net indirect taxes, because we have to arrive at factor cost. So 4,500 minus 450 is 4,050 crores. Am I clear to you? Are you able to understand?
Yes.
Yeah, great.
Ma'am, I have
Yes,
doubt.
yes, Sandhya ma'am, yes.
Say, as I can understand that you said from where we start from
Yes.
that. So here GDP-MP is given as GNP-MP minus net factor income from abroad. That's all. But if we want to count this,
Ma'am,
it is given in that GDP-MP when calculating.
GDP-MP, ma'am, you just have to see what are the items given. If
Yeah.
they have given operating surplus, mixed income of self-employed, and this compensation of employees, these are important to frame GDP-MP. You can arrive, see,
Yes,
from
ma'am. But
GNP.
where I have written, but I have not added that net indirect tax. That is my problem.
That is okay. That's okay.
In the
Because
formula, I have not written as.
no, that is because I understand, ma'am. Because you can just check it here where we have come from. When we discussed at this place, when we discussed this thing, we started from GDP-FC.
Yes.
So it was already a factor cost.
Yes.
So we had to deduct indirect taxes plus subsidies. That is where we started discussing about the GDP-MP. But now that we have to frame GDP-MP, we have to add net indirect taxes.
That was the problem.
Yes. That was it. So once that goes wrong, probably all your answer would get affected because of that. And one more thing, I just tell all the students that actually in your MCQ paper, you need not have to solve such long answers, problems at all. That's for sure. But see, as ma'am has pointed out, see, now net indirect taxes, you would very clearly remember, okay, how to treat net indirect taxes. Now, any questions on the treatment of net indirect taxes or the importance of net indirect taxes in the national income accounting, you would be able to figure it out. So that is an easier way. So even if you do your problems wrong in the class, that's absolutely okay if you are able to understand the relationships, because this is more about understanding the relationships, and then the simple problems, you can solve it. Such lengthy problems, definitely they would not ask in the MCQ papers.
Ma'am, you told rent and profit will not be added. Where will it be there already?
No, it was not added. Operating surplus was already given, remember?
Yeah, that I wanted
So
to know
it
where it
was
is
only
already.
to confuse you. Otherwise, what do you think? You have to add rent. What is operating surplus? Rent, interest, and profit. So you would get confused. You might add it, right? So people will, get confused and add an extra an item. Sorry, we were in
6.12.
yeah. We solved the sixth. Okay, fifth one. Okay, so clear with all the problems now? Okay. So now every problem is little different. Have we discussed personal income? Yeah, I think so, yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Personal income is also discussed. Okay. So now from the following data, estimate national income. What is national income now? NNPFC and personal income. See here, already NNPMP is given. Okay. So from NNPMP, you have to deduct the
Indirect.
net indirect taxes to get the NNPFC. But here net indirect taxes is not directly given. They have given indirect taxes and subsidies. So remember, go back, look into the formulas and check how you have to treat the net indirect taxes. And then personal income. Okay, personal income. So you have to add all those things which has been given to the people or reached the public, and deduct all those things which will never reach the public. Remember that. Okay, again a little complicated one, just try. Few of you are giving me an answer of NNPFC, but personal income also needs to be calculated. So take your time, but do it.
Ma'am, I wanted to know what current transfers from government exactly means.
Government transferring the money. It could be in form of the pension, current transfers from government, not to government. Okay. So if current transfers are from government, whom will it reach? It will reach the people, right? Government is transferring the money now. It could be salary, it could be, some public expenditure that it has done. So hint is, see what goes into the hands of the people and what goes out of the hands of the people, what never reaches the hands of the people.
Mom, then what about current transfer from rest of the world? What does that mean?
From rest of the world, whatever comes in. Gifts, probably when Microsoft decides to donate money to India for health causes, how will that be treated?
Okay.
Ada?
Can we look at the answer or need some more time?
Done, ma'am.
Okay. Most of you have got national income correctly. Okay. Net national product at market price minus NIT, that is minus indirect taxes plus subsidies. So 1746 crores. The next is how to calculate personal income. National income minus income from property and entrepreneurship accruing to the government administrative department, sorry. because these money will not go to the people. Okay, savings of non-departmental enterprises, because savings of non-departmental enterprises are like in nationalized banks, oil and gas companies, which are owned by the government but not a part of a department like railway department and all. So but again it will not reach the people. And minus savings of private corporate sector, I would have written all minus ones and all plus ones, so I'm going like this: minus savings of private corporate sector, because it is a saving, it won't reach the people. Corporate profit tax, it won't reach the people because it has to go to the government. Plus national debt interest. What is national debt interest? When government takes loan, when it pays the interest on those loans, that is called debt interest. So national debt interest is government can take loan within the economy, right? When it pays back the money, it reaches the people. So that needs to be added. And current transfers from the government. That's what I said. Government is giving. So who is taking? People are taking. That has to be added. And current transfer from the rest of the world has to be added. If that is the case, then the personal income becomes 1711 crores. I mean, here I think that in the textbook they have given in an order, but that minus plus are confusing. I would have written all the minus ones and plus ones so that it would be easier to calculate. But anyhow, so 1711 crores. Are you able to understand? Clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah? Okay. So I'm again telling you, even if you don't know, if you could not solve it, that's absolutely okay. But when you are seeing the answer, you should be able to understand that why some things are deducted and why some things are added. If you are able to understand that logically, that's more than enough. Because once you see it, you will remember it. Okay? Okay. Sorry. Yes. Calculate this now. You can get, this looks very simple, but they're asking you to calculate the depreciation. So the simple looking problem is a lengthy one.
Ma'am,
Yes, please.
ma'am, indirect taxes plus subsidies or minus subsidy?
Here, the value of indirect taxes minus subsidy was rupees 150 crores. That means plus,
How will that? Yes, ma'am.
that is, plus net indirect taxes is 150.
Okay.
Yeah.
Net indirect, that's what. Net indirect tax, to arrive net indirect taxes, my plus subsidies, right?
Dear, it is, if you want to deduct the net in minus NIT, if you want to arrive at factor cost, then minus NIT, then what you have to do, plus indirect taxes minus subsidies. But if you have to arrive at market price from factor cost, then it is plus NIT.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
so got it.
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am.
Hmm. Amit, I think you got the answer right. Pavan, correct. I'm not able to see everybody's answer, sorry. Because answers are mixed with second and third. Ganavi, yes, correct. Vinyas, correct. Vikram, correct. Jeevan, you are right. So, shall we look into the answer? Please look at the answer. Solution is shared. If you have any doubt, raise the questions, get the clarification, then only we will move on to the next problem, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Question seemed very simple. You just have to calculate depreciation. But to calculate depreciation, GDPMP was given, but then you have to calculate NNPFC is also given. You have to calculate GDPFC, from there GNPFC, from there you have to calculate depreciation from the NNPFC. I am focusing more on this chapter because around 15 to 18% of the questions come from this chapter. One is chapter 4, market structure is very important. Another one is this, module 6. 15% of the questions come from this chapter. So if you just go through module 4 and module 6, 30% will come from these two chapters. So I don't want to take any risk. I want you to understand all the concepts, no more than what is required. That's the best way to prepare for the CA Institute's exams. Clear, everybody? See, I'm again telling you, if you are able to understand the solution, that itself is enough, good enough. It means that you are understanding the logic behind it. That is important. Okay?
Madam,
Yes.
can't we go to calculate NNPFC directly? GDPMP is given there, right?
Yeah.
Uh,
NNPFC is also given.
yeah. No, NNPFC, yeah, it is given, right? Why
Yeah.
can't we go directly NNPFC is equal to GDPMP minus the
You can do, ma'am. Ma'am, if you get 200 as an answer, I mean, you see, this is one way. But if you can, I mean, if you can skip one of the, I mean, directly, if you can do that with the mental calculation, definitely you can go.
Ma'am, no, ma'am, because NNPFC is equals to GNP, not GDP.
Yeah, I know. No, I think what, ma'am, did you say that you can't just do GDP MP minus depreciation because it is.
No, plus NFIA, it is written, no, we have in the last class, we have written, I think, NNPFC is equal to GDPMP minus depreciation plus NFIA.
That is you, yeah.
That's also possible, right?
If you can directly, that's what. If you can directly do it. But for that, you have to find out GNPFC because GNPFC is not given, right? See, we are not arriving at NNPFC. We have to arrive at depreciation.
Yeah.
So for depreciation, you have to come to gross. You need to know what is the gross component.
Okay.
Huh. Without calculating the GNPFC, you cannot arrive at depreciation through NNPFC. Sorry. Ma'am, is that clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Any other doubts, students? Okay. Now we will move on to NNP at market price. You have to calculate NNP at market price and disposable personal income. You know what is disposable personal income? Personal income minus indirect taxes minus
Subsidy.
no.
Net tax.
Sorry, personal income minus direct taxes.
Non-tax payment.
Yes, and non-taxes. Okay. So, yes. So you have to calculate NNP, MP and disposable personal income. But remember, to know disposable personal income, you have to calculate personal income. To understand personal income, you have to have NNPFC. So it's again a lengthy problem.
Is this illustration 8?
Yes, but I expect you not to look into the textbook and solve it. You're doing it for yourself?
Yes, ma'am, to write at the notebook for
Yeah,
reference.
I understand. I'm not telling you. I'm just saying everybody. Yeah, good. Yes, it is illustration 8. Mute yourself if you're not talking to me. Calculator is allowed in the exam, yes. But not the scientific calculator. Shall we look at the answer? Okay. Because in the problem, non-tax payments are not given. We are just deducting the tax payments from the personal income. So therefore, 14663 is the answer. Got it? Understood the solution? Okay. Now, I'll just stop sharing it. We have, so whatever theoretically we have discussed in the previous classes, you have put that, try to solve the problems. Few of you were successful, few of you may not be, but don't break your heart on that, because all you need to is that at least if you are able to understand the solution, that's good enough. Okay. So now we will take a break, and after the break, I will teach you the three methods to calculate national income accounting. Basically, they are also rooted to the same concepts which you have already studied. Okay. So today I will teach those three methods. Next class, we will do the problem solving. Just like the way in the previous class we did the theory part and then you did the problem solving. So today I will teach the three methods to calculate national income accounting, and then if time permits, I will start it today, the problem solving also. Otherwise, next class we will do the problem solving. Yes, Ramani?
Ma'am, you said PI we will deduct from what? Transfer payments by government.
PI, personal income.
Yes, ma'am. You said something
It
to
is,
deduct.
you have to, from NNPFC,
Yes.
For personal income from NNPFC, you have to deduct all those things which do not reach the people and
Okay.
add all those things which will go to the people.
Yes, ma'am, I got that. But you said deduct something, you'll get the
That is
answer.
no, that is personal disposable income, DI.
Okay. Okay, okay.
For
What
personal
should we do?
disposable income, actually the formula is personal income minus tax payments minus non-tax payments
Yes.
like
Yes, ma'am.
fines, fees and all. But in this problem, they have not given any of that column. They have not given any that item. So
Okay.
it was not recorded in the DI. That's what I meant. Because in some other problem, you may have the non-tax payments also. That you have to deduct from the personal income to arrive at disposable personal income or disposable income.
Okay.
Got it?
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, then let's take a break of 6 to 8 minutes and then we will come back to study the three methods. Okay? Thank you.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Welcome back. Shall we discuss the next concept?
Yes, ma'am.
1 second. Did you all get the PPTs? The PDF of PPTs?
National income, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Because it would be easier for you to refer later once the class is over. One second. Have we discussed private income? Have we?
No, ma'am.
No.
Yeah. So, it is better to take down this also. Okay. Read it. Okay. Let me tell you what private income is. The money which is in the hands of the general public, which is not in the hands of the government, either in the government enterprises, government treasury, or non-departmental undertakings, but that is controlled by the government. So all those are the income of the government. Anything which is not a part of government's money is private money, individual's money. Okay, so that is private money. So please take down, read the first point and take down the second one. The formula, please take it down. So, factor income from the net domestic product accruing to the private sector, whatever goes to private sector, wages, interest, profit, all of those things. Net factor income from abroad, the money coming from abroad to India. National debt interest, I told you that when government pays back its interest, which it has taken from the domestic institutions or people, and current transfers from government, other net transfers from the rest of the world. All these things are the part of private income. Are you able to understand? And next is measurement of national income. You want to write it down?
I was writing the formula.
Yeah, please. Take down. Let me know once you have completed. Mute yourself. Mute yourself if you're not talking to me. Let me know once you have completed.
Completed.
Okay. Shall we move on to the next slide?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, great. Okay, now there are three different ways to measure national income, that is NPFC. Okay. But when we say NPFC, sometimes the expenditure method basically measures the GDP, gross domestic product. Okay. So there are three different ways to measure the GDP, that is income method, expenditure method, and value added method or product method. I repeat, income method, expenditure method, value added method or product method. Let's understand each one of them. Okay. First one is value added method or product method. Okay, so let me tell you in simple what it means. Okay, value added method means as we make a product more consumable, the value gets added and the price will also be high. Okay, so here we are trying to measure the income of your country through the number of goods produced in a country, and at each level how much of value has been added. See, for example, bread. Okay, so when we say bread, it actually, let's say wheat bread. Okay, so it actually starts from wheat. Okay, first a farmer has to grow wheat. The value of bread is much higher compared to value of wheat, right? Price wise, the bread price is higher compared to wheat price, right? So why the bread price is higher? Because it is immediately consumable. So much of value has been added after the wheat has been produced. So wheat has been produced and wheat becomes wheat flour. Okay, a little more value has been added, wheat flour, and then to wheat flour yeast, egg, and all other ingredients will be added. Then we bake it and then it becomes bread, ready to consume. Are you able to understand? So now in the calculation of national income, we are going to consider the price of bread and deduct all those value added thing. Because in the price of bread, let's say 1 pound of bread is 45 rupees or 50 rupees. In that 50 rupees, there is the price of egg, there is the price of yeast, there is the price of wheat flour, there is the price of wheat. Are you able to understand? Right? So we deduct all those things. What is left? So when we deduct all those things out of 50 rupees, when you deduct all of these things, probably 15 rupees is left. That is the final value added to that final product. Okay. So that is called value added. Are you able to understand? So when you add value added, okay, of all the products, you get the value, the national income through value added method. Okay, see here, gross value added is equal to value of output minus intermediate consumption. Are you able to understand? Okay, value of output minus intermediate consumption. What is value of output? Bread value, let's say 50 rupees. Okay, minus intermediate consumption. What are the intermediate consumption? Probably the wheat flour, egg, and all of those things. Okay, so 50 minus 35. Okay, so what is left? 15. 15 is the gross value added of bread. Are you able to understand? So in the same way, we are going to consider n number of products. So GVA1, GVA2, GVA3, GVA4, when you keep adding, finally you get the gross value added of all the product. Are you able to understand, visualize? Able to get the thing? So now how do we calculate? See, this is simple. Okay, don't get confused. How do we estimate the national income from gross value added? GVA-MP minus depreciation is NVA-MP. Remember, GDP-MP minus depreciation is NDP-MP. So instead of domestic product, you can just consider that as value added. Okay. Net by NVA-MP minus net indirect taxes is NVA-FC. Okay. NVA-FC plus NFIA is nothing but national income. So the logic is the same. Only thing is the way we calculate it is little different. We are considering the value added. Am I clear to you?
Yes, ma'am.
So what is value of output? Sales plus change in stock. Okay, so that is value of output. So bread and bread produced, sold, and also bread produced and kept it in a stock together is value of output. But to produce that final product, you have to deduct from the final product, you have to deduct the intermediate consumption to arrive at value added. Am I clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So now I want you to go through this slide and take down from step 2. Okay, write down from step 2. But once you have understood GDP, NDP, NNP, this relationship, it's very easy to understand all these methods, value added income and expenditure method. Take down from step 2.
Done, ma'am.
Okay. And now we will move on to the next one, income method. Income method is nothing but when you add the income of all the people in. Yes, please. Yes. When you add the income of all the people in the country, you will arrive at the national income, and that is through the income method, that is rent, wages, interest and profit. But we have studied that in gross domestic product at market price, how to consider that. compensation of employees, operating surplus, and mixed income of self-employed. Remember that just now we have done the problem also. Okay, so this is the NNPFC through the income method, compensation of employees plus operating surplus, rent, interest, profit, plus mixed income of self-employed, plus net factor income from abroad. Okay, you have to add, because it is NNPFC, right? So you have to add two more things, minus depreciation, and what is the one more thing?
Indirect tax.
Yes, minus net indirect taxes. Okay, that is missed out here. So please take this down. Yeah. So this is income method. So if you want to arrive at NNPFC, then this is the thing. Compensation of employees, operating surplus, rent, interest plus profit, mixed income of self-employed, plus net factor income from abroad, and then add the deduct the depreciation from the gross, and net indirect taxes also need to be deducted from the market price. Okay, that's how you arrive at income method. So read the slide and write down the formulas. Have you completed?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
All of you, shall we move on to the last method? So we finished the product method, value added method, and now we will move on to the next one, that is expenditure method. Okay. Expenditure method, actually the derivation of the expenditure method would take at least 2 hours to explain. I'll just put it in simple words. See, one man's expenditure is another man's income, right? See, at CAPS, you are spending money. Okay? I am earning money, right? Your spending is my earning. When I pay fees to my at my daughter's school, the teachers in that school are earning money, or the management is earning money. I am spending money. So one man's expenditure is another man's income. So basically, in expenditure method, we are trying to understand the income of your country through the expenditure made by the people, industries, producers, I mean consumers, producers, and government. Okay, so this is, and also people do invest in other countries' products, and other countries people invest in our country's product. That means export and imports. So considering all these things, if we are try if we try to measure the income of a country, then that is called expenditure method. Am I clear to you? Because we are looking at the people's expenses. If people are spending, products are bought, right? So through that we are trying to know the gross domestic product. Am I clear? The derivation of that, it's a mathematical derivation which is not required for your examination point of view. So please try to understand this. Okay. Okay. In the expenditure approach, it's also called income disposal approach. National income is the aggregate final expenditure in an economy during the accounting year. So GDP-MP is equal to summation of final expenditure. What is GDP-MP? See, actually it can be understood in two ways. One is C plus I plus G plus X minus M. What is C? Consumption expenditure. I, investment expenditure. Do you remember initially when I started this class, this chapter, I started with the basic concepts: consumption goods, producers goods. Remember? So investment expenditure is expenditure made by one producer on the goods produced by another producer. So basically expenditure on capital goods. Okay, C plus I plus G. Government will also make all the expenditure. Government will also buy cars. Government will also buy the machines. So government expenditure plus net export, that is import minus export. How much we have sold goods to the other countries and how much we have bought goods from the other countries. That difference is net export. Okay, so that is GDP MP. C plus I plus G plus X minus M. Here C plus GDFC is gross domestic capital formation. Okay, capital formation is nothing but money invested on capital goods. Okay, money invested on capital goods. And then we have GNPMP is GDPMP plus NFIA, because domestic to national, the same thing, NFIA. GNPFC is GNPMP minus NIT, net indirect taxes. NNPFC is GNPFC minus depreciation. Yes, Ramani?
Ma'am, can you repeat the first one? I got little lag
Which
in
one? Which
between.
one, dear?
First one, ma'am. Like GDP MP is equal to C plus GD.
GDFC. Actually,
Yeah.
that is a gross domestic fixed, a capital formation. Okay, it is CF, GDCF, but usually they write it as GDFC, gross domestic capital formation. What is gross domestic capital formation? Capital formation is money invested on building the infrastructure, fixed capital. Okay, So that is investment, right? That is called investment. So C plus I, instead of I, they have written GDFC. So basically, expenditure made on consumption goods, expenditure made on investment goods, and net export. And who makes this expenditure? Both public people as well as government. Are you able to understand? Even government expenditure is considered.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Got it? Yes. So now please take down these formulas.
Ma'am, NX is export minus import, something like that.
Yes, net export. NX is net export. Export minus import. If your export is more than import, then NX would be positive. If your import is more than export, then NX would be negative. Got it?
Done, ma'am.
Okay.
Done, ma'am.
Okay, great. So there are three ways to calculate national income: value added method or product method, income method, and expenditure method. Okay, so now we will do the you know problem. We will solve the problems in my next class. Today we will just try to finish the theoretical part of it, and the next concept is the system of regional accounts in India. Okay, so in country like India, which is so vast and big, how is it that we calculate or we collect the data? So data has to be collected at a micro level to finally summarize it at a macro level. So every state has a department which is called Directorates of Economics and Statistics. Okay, so in Karnataka also we have it. In Bangalore there is a building called Vikas Sauda, a multi-storied building. There we have this department, DES, Directorate of Economics and Statistics. So every state would have it, and there is an organization called Central Statistical Organization. They do collect the data and they assist the state departments about the collection of data, methodological problems if they find any, or conceptual problems, like how to treat, which one to be treated as an intermediate good and which one should not be. So there is always a discussion on that. So all of these things, practical problems are solved by Central Statistical Organization. And then remember we have MOSPI, MOSPI. So basically that will calculate the national income. Okay, and then GDP and welfare. This is important. Okay, see, till 1970, late 70s, all economists believed that a country which has a higher national income, the people are happiest. The welfare of the people. What is welfare? People able to live the life of dignity by satisfying their wants, desires, right? So the welfare of the people was directly connected to the income of a country. So the country which has a greater national income considered as the best place to live in because people will be happy. But only in 1978, I think, an economist called Maurice D. Morris started. Came up with an index called Physical Quality of Life Index. He said that just because a country has a greater national income doesn't mean that people are really happy, because for the welfare of the people it's not just the money that is important, there are so many other things too. Okay, so in that index he came up with longevity, health of the people. And then after that we had so many indices, like we have human development index, we have happiness index. So all of these things talks about the welfare. So this is a new development. And till 1970s people thought that GDP is a measure of welfare, but now we argue that GDP is not a true measure of welfare. It could be one of the component, but it cannot be the only component to measure the welfare. So here you can see the reasons that why GDP cannot be considered as the best measure for of welfare. Okay. I want you to quickly go through this. I'll give you a minute to read this. Then I'll explain. Okay, did you go through this slide?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So let me quickly go through it. One, income distribution. Okay. See, just because a country has a greater national income doesn't mean that everybody would be equally, equally blessed to have all the goodness of the life, because a country's national income will increase even if the richy rich income increases, right? Even if the top 5% of the population's income increases, national income shows the increase. Does that mean that 95% of the people's life has changed? No, right? So GDP doesn't ensure the welfare. Equitable distribution of national income. If income gets distributed among the people in a fairer way, then yes, if everybody has enough money to buy goods and services, then probably welfare is ensured. Are you able to understand? So equitable distribution is important. And the second one is the quality of life improves with the technology and other innovations, not just with the increase in the income, right? See now that but yeah, increase in the income will help you to buy the technology. And then sometimes the national income increases because the taxes are more. When the government collects more taxes, that also shows that the income has increased. And if if government has collected more taxes from things like gambling, casinos will have higher taxes, alcohol will have higher taxes. So then what happens? Country's income increases, but does that mean that country is moving towards a good productive production? Definitely not. And then there are few non-market production or non-economic contribution which actually leads to the welfare of the people. See, for example, during the COVID period, what helped people is other people's support. There were so many charitable institution, ngos, voluntary, volunteers who came out and gave food, gave blood, gave the pp kit and supported the people. When the parents were away in the hospital, they took care of the kids. So they did all these things, right? That actually improved the welfare of the people, right? So there are so many non-marketable which will never be reflected in the GDP, but definitely that will add to the welfare of the people. And the um, balance between the work and leisure is very, very important. See, in China, in Japan, in Korea, definitely country has moved a way forward, right? Please mute yourself. So the country has moved way forward, but at what cost? Okay, so the recent survey, I mean not the recent survey, from last 20 years, the survey has been saying that the stress level, pressure, mental breakdowns, suicide cases, all these things are very high in these countries, in spite of economically being one of the rich, few rich countries of Asia. So at what cost the country is growing is also equally important. And then the next one is, if the GDP is increasing, because when production increases, GDP increases. But what if the negative externality is more because of more production? The pollution is more, air quality is really bad. Like what is happening in Delhi, what is happening in Bangalore, Mumbai? Traffic is terrific, infrastructure is bad, and pollution is high. The people's quality of water. The recently except Netravati, except river Netravati in Karnataka, that is also B grade. All other rivers, be it sea, be it Kaveri, be it all Tungabhadra, all other rivers are C grade. Okay, without any infusion of the chemicals, you can't even use it at all. See, what is the point of growing at the cost where we cannot have pure water to drink and pure air to breathe, right? So then if the negative externalities are more because of the production, then even if the GDP increases, can you really say that it is contributing to the welfare of the people? Definitely not, right? So these are the few reasons which says that GDP alone cannot be a sole parameter to measure the welfare of the people. Are you able to understand?
Ma'am,
Yes,
Bhutan has GNH, right?
yeah,
Gross National
happiness
Happiness.
index. They have gross happiness index and they are carbon negative country, right? They're carbon
Yes, ma'am.
negative country. They do not. But see, but still there are cars. There are but it is produced in some other country. That's it. Basically in India, right? But yeah. Anyways, I am not delimiting their contribution. At least they are thinking from in that direction. They are focusing on living a simpler life. Yes, Advika.
I had two doubts.
Huh.
In the previous slide,
Yes.
ma'am, in this one, as you mentioned, like non-market production, can it also mean black market also?
No, no, no. We are not talking about the black market. We are talking about the market. We are talking about the production which is not marketable. Okay. Like citizens' responsibility. that is never shown in the GDP, but that actually contributes to the welfare of the people, right? And people's initiation to make the country better, their initiation in the politics, their initiation in the social activities, right? These all will make the lives of the people better, society as a better place to live, which is never reflected in GDP, because you have studied what GDP is. GDP, or any national income parameter, is the amount of goods produced in a country in a year. Does it include all these aspects? No, because they are all non-marketable production, right? So, but they actually contribute more to the welfare of the people. See, Advika, for us, it's having a safer country is more important than having more money. You might have lakh rupee in your hand, but if you do not have a freedom to walk on the roads in the evening, what is the point? What do you do with your money? The freedom, that peace, that security, safety, these things are very important, right? Yeah, so this point talks about that. Yeah, what's your next question?
Uh, as you like, if the government imposes taxes on, uh, to like high taxes on harmful products, like as you mentioned, smoking and all that stuff.
Yes, yes.
So it means that income is increased, but also it could also mean that when the taxes are high, then people buy
Buying
or
that is also
purchase
increased. That is what.
products comparatively less. So
See,
isn't it good also?
when with a higher tax, yeah, government imposes higher tax to discourage these kind of activities. But in spite of that, if the government is earning more money, it means that more production and more consumption is happening in this area, right? Which indirectly says that welfare has not been achieved.
Ma'am, but if the taxes are high, if the cost is high, then the demand will comparatively be lower for it.
Yeah, it might come down. It might come down. Then people will find a cheaper version of that, right? Alcohol, that's what has happened, right? When government increased the taxes on the alcohol, when alcohol become very expensive, then people looked for a cheaper alternative at a local level, which is not monitored. So where the in those alcohol are more harm to the more harmful to the people. Now, have you heard of those desi darus, which are never which are never monitored, right? So then the deaths are also very high with those consumption of those kind of alcohol, right? So it is not guaranteeing the welfare again. So if the production of the country increases, GDP shows the improvement. But what kind of goods that we are producing also matters, right? What if we are producing this kind of goods? See, most of the state governments, the major revenue is alcohol, right? Then therefore the governments never ban it, because basically when if they ban it, their source of income is gone. And if but then where is the welfare? Clear? So GDP cannot be the sole parameter of welfare. That's what we are trying to establish here. Clear?
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. So, and the next one is, yeah, limitations and challenges um, of national income computation. I want you to quickly go through this. If you have a doubt, I will explain it in my next class. This class, just go through the points. We will come back to this point tomorrow. So we will discuss the limitations and challenges of national income accounting and do the problems on the other three methods: value added method, income method, and expenditure method. Okay. Thank you so much for listening to me. I hope you are able to understand the concept. See you in my next class, that is tomorrow at 10 o'clock, right? So we will meet, I'll meet you tomorrow at 10. Yeah. Good care of yourself. Bye.
Thank you, ma'am.
Bye.
Bye, ma'am.
Thank you.
Bye, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye.